Welcome. In front of me I have the new Motorola Signature, and I'll be going over unboxing along with a quick look at the device, its specifications, feature sets, and all that jazz. So let's get to it. Okay, so starting off, we do need to cut a couple seals. Signature doesn't mean, I guess, we get nice pull tabs like some other devices. Now, before I get into this, I do want to point out this phone, at least based on the name, would imply that this is literally like the highest end. I mean, at least that's what I associate Signature with, but other than, you know, signing your name. So anyway, we're gonna see what we have in there. We do have some kind of Motorola 26 FIFA, like that's supposed to matter here, and some specifications. So this one is going to be 16 gigs of RAM and half a terabyte of storage. And anyway, I'll just pop it open. Okay, I have two sides right here. So in here we get some paperwork, some ejectable, doesn't look any fancy, just a crappy tool. And then we have a nice scented box. I do want to point that out. I do like this, so anyway. Next we have the plastic case for our device with a MagSafe built into it, so that's pretty nice. Let's move over to the next thing. Thank you for choosing our products. You know, I'm not gonna bother reading this, and there's nothing on the other side. Next we have the phone. Can I slide it out? Oh, I can. Cool. Yep. Come on. There we go. That's a interesting back, and that color was definitely a choice. Wow. I wouldn't say that's my choice, but okay, if you like it, that's great. Again, I love the smell. Now this to you might kind of be ridiculous. I'm here like the freaking what was her name, the chick from Solo Leveling. Just it smells so nice. Oh yeah. But yeah, the packaging for Motorola, when the phones are a little bit higher end, they do have scented box, which I guess seeps into whatever back cover here is. So for some time you're gonna have this nice fresh kind of smell on your device, which I personally really freaking like. Anyway, below that we have our cable, and it's a Type-C to Type-C, and Signature, I guess, wasn't Signature enough to include a goddamn charger in a box. I guess you're getting something that would be considered by name highest standard and the best, whatever, but in packaging wise, go screw yourself. You can buy the charger separately. It's not like this phone isn't, you know, costing enough already. So talking about the cost, actually, which will be, in my opinion, kind of important considering this ain't a cheap phone. This device here, from what I could basically describe as almost a zombie company that still produces flagships, is a 1,000 euro device. That is, what is it, like $1,300? Let me quickly check that. Actually, I'm gonna do a search for this device and see how much it actually costs, instead of basing this on GSM Arena, as they might have good information, but sometimes price-wise, not so good. So we're looking at, in terms of where I'm from, this device coming at about 4,300 PLN. And 4,300 PLN to USD, we're looking at $1,200 for this device. Wow, that is a steep price for a phone. Do you really think you can compete with S25 Ultra here, Motorola? Because I surely can guess that you have no freaking chance of competing with that. But let's go into this with the idea that the price of this phone is basically an S25 Ultra. or maybe even more expensive nowadays, considering I'm pretty sure you can buy that phone a little bit cheaper. Now, that being said, the S25 Ultra will have a weaker processor than we have right here. This is the newest Snapdragon in here, so it's going to be a little bit faster. But if you don't care for that, added speed, which realistically you won't be able to tell the difference between these two devices, the only time you might be is with a slight increase in frames in games. But we're talking about like ultra demanding games, not like the Subway Surfer. Yeah, that shit will be running at max speed even on like a low-end device. So anyway, so the display right here, which will be the first thing that you're gonna notice, is a 6.8 inch display in size with a resolution of 1264 by 2780 pixels. It is also a LTPO AMOLED display, 1 billion colors, 165 Hz refresh rate, Dolby Vision certified, HDR10 Plus certified, and a peak brightness of 6200 nits? Holy shit, what is this, the surface of a sun? This device apparently can get pretty bright. You might want to like pair it with sunglasses here, because if you're gonna get blasted with that brightness at night, oh boy, I feel sorry for you already. Anyway, so in terms of the display, additionally, we have 449 pixels per inch, 90.8% screen to body ratio, and it's covered with a Corning Gorilla Glass Victus 2. Though there is no screen protector pre-applied, decent amount of Motorola's, I think, if I remember correctly, do come with a screen protector already pre-applied. This one, on the other hand side, is not. And this could be to do with the fact that the screen, as you can see, is a little bit curved around the edges. It's a flat display generally, but it has this little like a waterfall design. So if I move it to maybe side, be able to see this a little bit better. So you can see it does have a tiniest bit of like a roundedness to it, which makes it nicer in terms of using, especially if you like gesture navigation, as you don't have that hard edge. You just kind of have a little bit of a rounded kind of bezel right here, which feels pretty damn good. And the display right here is actually looking pretty good. Something about it just makes it stand out, in my opinion. No, on camera this is not visible. I have a viewfinder right there so I can see it, but in person this display looks pretty damn good. So I do want to give it a shout out. Now, if we flip it over to the back, we have our poopy brown color. Like I said, it is a choice. This looks like a straight up diarrhea right here. And we have a triple camera setup. And this relatively thin device, we have a periscope even. So going over these, all three lenses right here are 50 megapixel. We have 1.6 aperture, 23mm wide lens, 71mm periscope telephoto, and 2.0 aperture 12mm ultra wide. And with those cameras you can do 8K at 30 frames, Dolby Vision, 4K up to 60 frames, also Dolby Vision, so all of them will have it. At least I think they will. And you can do also 4K at 120, though this one doesn't actually have Dolby Vision into it. And then 1080p goes up to 240, though I think these are slow motions. Let's quickly check though. That's kind of why I set up the device. So we're gonna go into video. We're gonna check the frame rates, and here we have 4K goes up to 60 like I thought, and 8K. Oh, okay, so this is kind of stupidly designed. So even when you select 8K, it switches to 30. But if you try to select 60, which by selecting 8K it kind of shows like it would have it, it automatically switches back to 4K as there is no 8K 60. Bit of a weird kind of choice right here. Seems awfully close. Like I am decently far away and this is like very close up to it. Huh, interesting. I'm on a ×1. Okay, the stabilization here is very apparent. Though, checking this out quickly. Something about it looks a little bit weird when I'm moving, so I wanted to just kind of see how that looks like right here. Okay, so honestly, it's what I would expect. For some reason I thought that it looks very AI when I was just like moving the phone and just seeing it on screen without recording, but this doesn't look like that once you record, so that's good. Now in terms of photos, it looks like at least right now it's dropping frames for some reason. This looks very choppy for some reason, but it's a photo, so you know what, I won't really harp too much on this. So let's capture what the hell just happened. Huh? What is happening? Are we switching lenses right here automatically? What the hell? This looks so odd. You can see the entire screen shifting. I think it's just switching from one lens to another. Let's quickly see. So right now I'm covering one of them. So it's this one right above the flash. Yep. So you can see it switches to the one that I was covering. So I can see that it automatically switches to the macro mode, and that is what's swapping to ultra wide lens right here. So let's capture a macro, I guess, or I guess ultra wide. Move out of it, swap. This is the normal one. Nope, stop with the photos wise. At least at the viewfinder doesn't really look that great, but yeah, this is horrifically oversaturated. Let me bring up the brightness so it's a little bit better visible. So horrifically oversaturated, very grainy, artificially sharpened. Like, these look horrid. And just to kind of maybe grab another phone, it's gonna be my phone here, which doesn't have the best cameras. I'm not gonna like deny this. Is the S25, which is the bare bones one. So let's see how this one will do. Now I can already see on the viewfinder this is much closer to what the actual photo looks like, or the thing looks like. And let me just make the brightness a bit higher. So here is how it looks like on my end. And this is much closer to the number one colors of this. This one is a little bit kind of, well, dusty, so it has a little bit more of a kind of wider shim to it, but you can kind of see it right here as well. So that's one. The little pebbles right here look much closer to what they look like right here to my eye, compared to what we have right here, which these are not even the kind of in the same ballpark. Now let me just quickly capture one more where these pebbles might be a little bit sharper. So there we go. It's a bit better. So you can see these look freaking horrific. These look actually how they look like to me. So now on my phone, it's a bit of a crappier camera in general, for specifically for like Samsung purposes. So they look a little bit soft, the photos. But this, like, what the fuck is this? This looks like it's been straight up generated by AI right here for no reason. Though it is this portion right here, but it has weird green tint to it. It looks like it's been literally pasted in, or just, I don't know, smeared or whatever the hell. It looks absolutely horrific. And in terms of like how this photo looks like, it's egregiously oversaturated. This is insane. Let's quickly do one more thing while I'm in here to maybe try to combat this. I'm gonna go into the display and I'm gonna go into color. Oh, no, not this one. Screen time. Where the hell is it? Display refresh rate, no. Oh, there we go, colors. So I'm gonna go from vivid to natural. This is gonna tone down the colors just a little bit. And I wanna see this again. Yep, it still looks as terrible as it does, as it did. So yeah, this, in terms of photos, this is freaking horrific. Video-wise, it's doing pretty decently. See if other their lenses have the same thing. So right now, okay, the 2x zoom looks a little bit closer to what it's supposed to look like, but there is bullshit amount of AI happening in the background. So yeah, there is a stark difference between the 1x, which is just a default wide lens, and the 2x zoom. So here is the 1x, again, same shit. Now, again, I need to bring up the brightness. Now this looks, there is detail for me. It's just the way the camera is set up. So I could kind of do this, and you can see this, but I'm just actually overblowing the image. So, whoops. So just know that this actually does have just any kind of, it does have some kind of, what you call it, detail here, at least I can see it, shape, while on the camera I'm recording, because of the exposure, this looks pretty dark, like there's nothing there. This is not how I see it. But what I want you to pay attention more is to the colors. Again, 1x, colors are absolutely awful. 2x, it's super bright, but this is actually much better. This is like an improvement, an insane improvement over the 1x. So if you want something that looks realistic, for some reason you're going to have to deal with 2x zoom as your default for photos to look like they look like for you in person. This is much closer. Also, like, even these pebbles look pretty good. I know for a fact that's at like macro level, that's kind of how they look like. So you can actually zoom in here insanely close and have decent amount of detail, retain the color of everything, and the only difference here to the reality here is that this photo has been exposed a little bit too much. So it's a little bit brighter than it should be. There is just too much whiteness, brightness coming off of this. So a little bit too much exposure. So video looks to be fine. 2x zoom looks to be fine. Ultra wide looks to be, from what I've seen with the macro, there we go, looks to be not great, would be the best way I can describe it. It's somewhere between okay and the 1x camera, which is horrid. So it has sharpness. It's very visibly artificially sharpened. It's closer to what the plant looks like, or plastic thing here looks like for me in person. The pebbles right here are just a little bit too much saturated, so is the plant, but it's definitely much better than the 1x zoom. So cameras here are a bit of a hit and miss, I would say. If you're planning to do normal like shots, just whip out a phone, turn on your camera without messing around, your shots will look freaking terrible here by the looks of it. And I'm not even a camera guy. This is coming from a just, you know, a general kind of I don't know how to describe myself, a noob when it comes down to photography. I can, you know, whip out my phone, capture photos, and know if they're going to look good or not. I just don't know why or what to do to really improve them, which would be basically akin to a normal user of a phone that sometimes takes photos. That's how I describe myself. And these are absolutely awful. So for $1,000 effing dollars, or sorry, euros, that's even more. So $1,200, this camera here is shit. Now, this could be something that could be patched with an update to improve these cameras, or it could not be. I wouldn't be spending $1,200 on a phone that maybe will be updated to a usable state. If it's not out of the box, you should just not consider this. If companies can't figure their shit out when they're releasing a phone that is named Signature, then it ain't a fucking Signature now, is it? So yeah, that's one. Now moving on, let's talk about the internals. So the device is actually relatively slim. It's not, I don't think it's, maybe it is, kind of, somewhere between like a normal phone and one of those, the king that the new manufacturers had, like Samsung or Apple with their Edge phones, or, you know, ultra thin ones. In general, if I compare it to the S25, it's almost the same thickness. Now it might not seem so on the video just because this is more of a without like any curves or anything like that, just a brick. Well, this one has, you know, rounded edges, so towards like edge to edge it will look like, obviously this one is thicker, but if you then add the roundedness of these corners and the glass, it does equate to just about the same thickness. It's almost inconceivably maybe thinner. Like, I can't really reliably tell you that it's thinner, but it feels about the same. So it appears to be more closer to like what Edge phones should be, like the ultra thin ones. But if you consider it that S25 is also relatively thin, then it's more of a normal phone. And this matters because in here we have a 5200 mAh battery. Now, this is not a small battery. It's actually bigger than what the S25 Ultra has in their phone. But at the beginning, I thought that this is just a normal battery in here. Like, you know, like Samsung would include. As the phone is just a traditional kind of, or close to traditional size. But turns out, at least on GSM Arena, that they're using silicon carbon battery for their Signature phone. So this is surprising because 5200 for a phone of this size seem a little bit on a lower end of what the silicon carbon batteries should be. So I just found this to be a bit odd, considering I would expect at least 6000 in here. So could be that the thickness of it basically impacted. Now luckily the phone can be charged pretty quickly at 90 watts, so that's good. And you can do also wireless charging at 50 watts. Both of those are much faster than Samsung's charge with a cable. So Samsung, like the best Samsung, charges at like what, 45 watts. So the wireless version of this phone, or like if you charge it wirelessly, charges still faster than Samsung on a cable at the fastest speed. And if you have something like I do, S25, now this one charges at measly 25 watts with a cable. So this is doing twice the speed without being connected to anything. So in terms of charging speed, we're doing pretty good right here. 1,000 euros? Maybe not. But another thing in here is going to be the processor powering this, which is, like I mentioned before, the newest Snapdragon 8 Gen 5. And it is the flagship offer from Snapdragons, so it is going to be stupidly powerful, way more than you would ever need other phones nowadays. These processors are such a freaking overkill that it's nearly pointless at this time. And the only reason why you have constantly faster and faster processors is because at this point you wouldn't have any reason to pick up a new phone. Almost every phone is close to identical to each other with minuscule differences, different kind of software touches to their cameras and just Android touches. But that is the only reason, like processors and these minuscule improvements, that you'd ever consider buying a phone. But at this point, at least for me, phones surpass that level where I would ever be thinking about buying, number one, a flagship phone, as I'm not going to be spending, number one, $1,200 on a phone that captures shitty photos. That's pretty important. Shitty photos, and yeah, the processor here, I can go with lower ones, lower ended, and I wouldn't really be able to tell the difference, as most of my use case scenarios is for daily usage, like browsing the web, YouTube, and other things like that. I don't play games on my phone, so I don't need that Snapdragon in here. I will only take it, I guess, if the phone comes with it at a good value for money, just because it's there. And this device with the processor is not the greatest for value for money, just because other phone exists, which I'm going to talk about later on. So continuing on with the internals, we have 16 or 12 gigabytes of RAM, depending on what you go for, with 256 gigabytes of storage, all the way up to 1 terabyte of storage, all being UFS 4.1 storage type. So we have a couple options right here. Like I mentioned, this one was the 16 and I think half a terabyte, right? Yep, that is that. You need to check on the box. So this is the almost the highest end that you can get right here. The only one higher would be the 1 terabyte version. Now, apart from that, let's quickly take a look into the tray, which I can already tell you will be dual SIM with no expandable storage. Damn it, I dropped it. Okay, didn't go far. So here you can see we have dual SIM. Oh wait, sorry. It's not dual SIM. It's a dual go screw yourself. It's a single SIM tray. If the camera can focus. Hello, come on. There we go. You can see on the bottom side there is a little icon of a SIM card and an X. And also, I wonder if I can actually try to fit a card in here. Nope. Okay, so it would basically stick out. So you can't put a SIM card on here. There could have been space for it if, for instance, there wasn't this plastic here. And yeah, so that's a bit of an odd choice. But don't worry, you can use eSIM in these devices, so it doesn't really matter that much if you want to have dual SIM card support. So you would have one physical and one eSIM and you're good to go. Okay, last thing that I wanted to mention in terms of, for instance, things like ratings and build quality, we have IP68, IP69 dust tight and water resistant, high pressure water jets, immersible up to 1.2 meters for 30 minutes. So that's pretty damn good. We have aluminum frame and glass front, the Cornell Gorilla Glass, and whatever the hell this is. Obviously this is not glass. This could be plastic covered with some weird fabric or whatever. Maybe not fabric, I don't even know what to call this. Rubber surface? Can't really tell you what that is. It's not leather or eco leather, and it's not fabric. It feels rubbery, I would say. So it's plastic coated, probably in some rubbery surface. Now there's also a different version, not the straight up diarrhea color one, and there's also a black one. So that could be probably more appealing in terms of, you know, how the phone looks like. But anyway, moving on to well, nothing really much more. There's one thing that I actually wanted to also test out here, which is on the box. Just bring it back up. We have right here at the bottom, barely visible because it's just black on black. There we go. We have Sound by Bose. Now this is not the first time I've seen this kind of thing, Sound by Bose. Another company that did this recently is Xiaomi. And I want to test it out, how that actually sounds. So we're gonna quickly connect to network. Okay, use that an account. Oh, wait, actually I want to go to YouTube. Haptic feedback here seems solid. Fuck off with these damn annoyances. Okay. Okay, so sound by Bose means absolutely nothing here. It just sounds like a normal phone. Maybe in certain cases, like for instance when the ad was playing, it had a little bit more of an oomph to it, like a bassy kind of sound, but it wasn't by much. And I can tell you right away, there are phones that don't have sound by anybody, like for instance, from my personal experience, the the Samsung Fold, I think it was 4 that I've owned, and that phone, even though it was thin, because it's a foldable one, it had pretty damn good sound, surprisingly good. This one is a little bit of a step down from that, and even though it has sound by Bose, it just honestly could have sound by freaking nobody, and I wouldn't be able to tell the difference. It does get distorted, as it starts to get distorted at like 75% volume, maybe a little bit higher, so that's another thing. But I wouldn't ever run this at like anything above like 50 even. It's not really my jazz to play music through a phone just because it has sound by Bose. I would prefer to use my portable Bose wireless speaker rather than the phone that has that sound by Bose. So that's that. Now, moving on to the last thing that I want to talk about, it would be the comparison. So unfortunately, this device has a bit of a competition, one that is going to be completely crashing this phone into the ground mercilessly. And when it's crashed into the ground, it's also going to bend over and take a pile of shit all over this one because it doesn't compare to it, like not even close. So it's going to be the F8 Ultra from Xiaomi. It's a phone that is a 6.9 inch in size. Nice. It also has the newest Snapdragon. It has a bigger battery at 6,500 milliamps that can be charged faster at 100 watts and 50 wirelessly. It has also triple 50 megapixel sensors, wide periscope and ultra wide. It also does the 1080p 30, 4K 60. The display has Dolby Vision, but recording wise, videos don't support Dolby Vision. Not sure if you care about that or not. It's basically like an HDR for recording, but it does support HDR for recording. Additionally, one of the most important part will be the price. Now, if this device costs 1,200 euros, the phone that offers basically the same shit, if not better in certain cases, as there's a bigger battery that can be charged faster, we're looking at a price tag that is half the price. So the Poco F8 Ultra from Xiaomi cost 600 euros. Now let me quickly check out exactly, as I think it might be even a little bit less. Poco F8 Ultra, and I'm gonna check the price out strictly from the official Xiaomi website. So I can already tell there's already a offer even from Xiaomi that is cheaper than what they have right here. Just kind of, oh, okay, because it's the highest end. Okay, so this will come at about, all right, okay, so if this device costs $1,200, the Poco will cost about $830, and that is already including tax. Just keep that in mind. And in terms of euro, we're looking at 712 opposed to 1,000. There's a 300 euro difference and like $400 dollar difference. So for $400 in difference, that's a insanely more expensive device that is almost the same as the Poco. So I can't recommend this phone just because of the moranically high price. It doesn't really justify the cost when everything that it offers can be had for less. And in certain cases, in terms of usability, I myself prefer to have a bigger battery life that will last longer rather than a thinner phone Now this is just personal preference, so if you're the other way around, that's great. Then by all means go for this one. But again, for that price, you can probably also get different devices that will function a little bit better. Personally, I would prefer to go for something like the S25 Ultra if I wanted to have good photos. And I'm pretty sure from just playing around with the F8 Ultra that will also capture better photos than we have right here. And both phones have the same cameras on paper in terms of like megapixels, though that's not really a greatest way of defining cameras nowadays, I would say, as there's a lot of different things that is happening to cameras in terms of software. So a lot of phones nowadays have very artificial looking photos, very AI generated almost. So this one obviously a crown example of that. So yeah, I would probably go with something like the S25 Ultra or the Poco F8 Ultra. Both of these phones will be great. Samsung will be a little bit of a step down performance wise and battery wise, charging speed wise, but probably have better photo capabilities compared to this and the Poco, while Poco will have that improved battery and still pretty damn good specifications in general, with also great display and everything else in between. So that's just kind of where I'm coming from. And funny enough, Poco F8 Ultra also has sound by Bose. If you're into that, if you just want to have a sticker sound by Bose, you can go with that one. F8 Ultra actually has a speaker at the back of the phone that allows it to be a little bit louder than what we have right here. But in terms of quality, again, don't really look too much for it. Same thing as here. Sound by Bose isn't necessarily the selling point of these devices. Honestly, it means absolutely nothing to me. From my kind of listening, it's a load of bullshit right there. Marketing for the sake of marketing, but you don't really get anything usable. Something like the S25 will sound nearly as good as the sound by Bose, with the Poco only having added benefit of getting much louder with that improved speaker that is straight up at the back, somewhere like right here. So anyway, that about sums it up. Now I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore backup and how to transfer data on Motorola Signature. Okay, so as you take a look, we are in the setup process, and I'll show you how you can transfer data from a previous device into your Motorola, and then I'll show you how you can restore the backup from Google One. So first select your language and click on Start. And as you take a look, the first option that appears on our screen is possibility to set up our Motorola using another device. First, we need to select the type of previous device. In my case, it's Android. And now we need to scan this QR code using our previous phone. I'm about to use Google Lens for that. Okay. Now both devices are going to connect to each other. So we need to wait a little bit. Okay. Now, in my case, I have to draw the screen lock that I have on my previous device as a confirmation. As you take a look, our phone is automatically connected into the same network that we were connected on our previous phone. Okay, you get in the phone ready, scroll down, click on Accept and Continue. Once again, we need to wait. Sometimes it takes a few minutes. You can also read it, so simply be patient and wait. Okay, if you want, you can insert your SIM card right now or set up your eSIM. I'll skip it, don't worry, everything is also available later. You can also enable the Fingerprint Unlock. I'll skip it. Okay, copy apps and data. Click on Next. Again, ready to copy, we need to wait. Okay, now we have that list. When it comes to things such as Gmail, Google Photos, Contacts, and Calendar, they are synced automatically. And now from that, let's select what you want to copy. In my case, I want to copy everything except apps. If you have select everything, click on copy. The process will begin in the background, and now we just need to go through the setup process. So scroll down, click on accept. Now we have backup services. They are really useful and I always highly recommend turning them on. Now we need to select our default browser and also the search engine. I always use Google Chrome, click on set as default, and Google as my search engine. I want to continue the setup. Now we have a feature that will let contacts nearby find and share with us. In here you can read how it works. I'll agree, why not? Click on continue. Now we have the Gemini, which is our personal AI assistant. And now we can turn on the feature that will let us launch the Gemini by simply saying this sentence, "Hey Google." I'll agree, why not? You can add your card into Google Pay. You can review those additional apps. Okay, we're nearly done. Okay, copying's finished. You can sign up into Motorola account. I'll skip it. Select navigation method, buttons or gestures, it's up to you. You can also change the button order if you're interested. I'll stick to buttons. Okay, select the theme, light, dark, or transition. You can set up parental controls if this device is for your child, for example. I'll skip it. Click on go to my home screen, and now we are ready to use our phone. Also, some of the things might still be installed in the background. As you can see, you can check it in the notification bar, so don't disconnect from the Wi-Fi yet and simply wait until everything gets installed. Okay, that was the first method. Now I'll show you how we can restore the backup from Google One. Okay, again we are doing the setup process. Select language, click on start. But this time, when you have possibility to set up our phone using another, click on skip. We need to manually connect to the Wi-Fi this time. So select available network for you and type password to it. Then click on connect. Okay, click on more and accept. Okay, I'm setting this phone for myself. Okay, and now the most important part. We need to sign in into the exact same Google account on which we made the backup before. It is really important because if you sign in into wrong account, you won't have possibility to restore your backup. So connect into proper account, first type the mail. Then click on next, and now we will have to type the password also. Click on next if you have typed. Okay, now I also need to verify using my second phone. Okay, click on agree. Now you can insert your SIM card if you are interested. You can set a PIN. I'll skip everything up for now. Now copy apps and data. Click on next. And now select which backup you want to restore. In my case, I want this one. So I just need to select it. Now, when it comes to Google Photos, Gmail, Calendar, and Drive, those things are synced automatically. Down below, you can see a list from things that we can restore. I want to restore everything except my app, so I will unselect them. And if you have selected everything that you want, click on Restore. Okay, now scroll down, click on Accept. And just like in the previous method, we just need to go through the setup process right now. So now we have backup options. I'll turn them on because they are really useful. Click on Next, select Default Browser. Just like in the previous method, I'll pick Google Chrome and Google as my search engine. Let's continue the setup. Now we have that feature that will let contacts nearby find and share with us. In here we can read how it works. I always agree to that. Now the Gemini, we can launch that alternate option of turning on the Gemini by simply saying, "Hey Google." Let's turn it on. Click on OK. Now we need to wait. Okay, if you are interested, you can sign in into that Motorola Fans Club. I don't want it, so I'll skip it for now. Everything is of course available later in the settings, so don't worry if you don't do it now. You'll have possibility to do it later. Okay, select navigation style. I'll stick to buttons. You also have gestures. Select your theme, light, dark, or transition. You can set up the parental controls. I don't want it, I'm an adult. Click on Finish. Click on Go to my home screen. And now we are ready to use our phone. And just like in the previous method, some of the things might still be installed in the background, so don't disconnect from the Wi-Fi yet and wait until everything gets downloaded. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Welcome, in this video I will show you how to transfer data from iPhone to your Motorola Signature smartphone during initial setup. First of all, we're gonna have to connect both devices using either double-sided USB-C cable or USB-C to Lightning. So insert the cable, one side of it into your Motorola and the other side should go into your iPhone. Make sure to unlock your iPhone to use connected accessories. And right now your iPhone should be charging. Oh no, actually the Motorola is charging for me since it has less power than iPhone. Okay, so once the devices are connected, select your language from the list, then tap Start. Then select iPhone or iPad in here. And now let's connect to the Wi-Fi. Enter the password to the Wi-Fi. And tap Connect. Now use the selection that you like in here. Tap Accept and Continue. And now let's wait for a moment. Okay, if you previously performed factory reset operation on your phone, you're gonna have to enter your PIN code or sign into your Google account instead. Okay, right now let's sign in or create an account. Once you enter an email or a phone number, tap Next. Then enter the password to your account. And tap Next once again. Then agree. Then if you want to connect to mobile network, you have to insert your SIM card and tap set up eSIM by tapping right here and scanning the QR code. Or let's skip this step for now by tapping Skip. Now let's set up a PIN code or skip this step too. Now let's copy apps and data. So we have connected both devices already. Maybe to refresh the connection, let's do it once again. Now on your iPhone, you're gonna have to tap Trust and enter a password to an iPhone. Then tap Next. Enter a password once again. And then we just wait until data is copied. Okay, right now we're gonna have to select what we want to copy. So we have apps, messages, contacts, photos, videos, calendar, notes, and device settings. Tap copy once you selected all the apps. Okay, so once you made a selection, once you check the checkbox next to applications, basically uncheck the applications, uncheck the checkboxes next to the applications that you don't want to copy. Tap copy data. Once again, our iPhone asks for a PIN code. Tap accept. Now we can either turn on backup or not turn it on. Then let's select the default browser and the default engine. Now let's select no thanks. Okay, Gemini, no thanks, I don't need it right now. And we have additional apps here. So let's tap OK, and in 4 minutes, all data from our iPhone will be copied to our smartphone. So right now, let's simply wait until this operation is completed. Okay, and right now the copying is done. So let's tap done, OK, done, and just wait for your phone to finish the setup. Let's keep staying up to date with Motorola. Tap no thanks. Let's select gestures. I prefer them as navigation type. Then the theme too. Let's not set up parental controls. And let's tap finish. And so, right now, our device is basically copied from our iPhone. And that's it for this video. I hope that you liked it, and if you did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Motorola Signature, and today I will show you how you can import contacts from your SIM card to the device. So, to get started, you will need to open up your standalone contacts application. You can see it right here. So we're going to open it up. Now, in here you can see I already have a bunch of contacts visible, and they are all being primarily pulled from my Google account, which is signed in. You can click right here on all contacts to change where the contacts are being displayed from, and it also tells you that, for me, yep, that's basically where all the contacts are from. So Google contacts, 89. All contacts 89, device 0. Now this will become a little bit important once we get to importing them, which I'll try to kind of showcase this. But let's get started. So we're going to navigate to Organize, then scroll down to Manage SIM, and this will display all the contacts that are located on your SIM card. Now by default, this creepy ass application will try to import them to Google account itself, as it's basically just a very convenient way for Google to skip asking for permission. My goodness, they definitely love Epstein with this kind of logic. So what I mean by that is, by importing contacts to Google account, they skip asking for consent of the person that this information belongs to. If they can have it, they just rely on you importing it to the cloud, basically obviously consenting to that yourself, even though this data isn't yours. So, or maybe more, not this data, but this information, like the names of people that the contacts belong to, phone numbers, addresses, and so on. As by default, right here, these contacts don't really have much apart from a name and a number. I'm going to show this in a second. I just finished the importing right here. So you can see that these contacts right now also are grayed out and deselected. So like I said, this matters where your contacts are, as by default, it tries to import to cloud, which cloud all has these contacts. So if I change, which I do recommend doing, to import devices contacts to the device, I can automatically import all of them as device held no contacts. So as long as there is not a duplicate of this contact where you're trying to import it to, it allows you to import it. If there is one, it's going to gray it out and deselect it so you don't import duplicates. Additionally, you can deselect contacts that you don't want. And from there, you would select import. I also want to add that there's 2 versions nowadays of contacts application that I've seen. I believe it depends on an update. So you have one where you have the choice to select where you're importing contacts to at the very top or right here. And the new one, which I started seeing, the scammier one by Google, is the one where they have this pop-up right here that's kind of like a banner. And it will have device and Google account selected by default. And then below that, it has more. Now, it takes about this much space. This piece of shit pop-up. And there's about, well, more than 50% more of the screen real estate. Now, under that more option, guess how many more options you have that you needed that more drop down that hides options. If you guessed 1, you would be correct. And that one under more, it swaps from a more to device only. Apparently there was not enough space, even though we had like about 60% of the screen left, to give you that piece of shit option visible from the beginning. Now, obviously, Google isn't in a business of privacy and making your life convenient. They're in a business of stealing your data and selling them so they can make loads of cash by removing your privacy. And that's one of the ways. So by all intents of purposes, you should be selecting device. Obviously, there's no reason Google should be getting your data or anyone else's, especially if that person never consents to this, for free. That's one. And number 2, don't give Google any kind of data as long as you don't get to make any profit off of that. Let's be honest. If they're going to be making profit off of your data that they get to sell the shit out of, you sure as shit should be seeing some kind of cut of that profit, but you don't. And the idea that they're delivering you a OS is such a bullshit kind of logic that, you know what, I would like to flash it with a different OS. How about that? So please stop bootloader locking my device so I can actually install custom ROM. I will solve it myself. But obviously Google doesn't want you to do that because that would not give them access to the data. And they want that data. So you're going to select the device as this is the best option. And then you're going to click on import. Now there is one thing. If you're connected to network usually, and these contacts have only been synced to the device only, not the cloud, what you usually will experience is, let's see if this will show up. Nope, it doesn't. So I think it detects that these contacts are being synced, which already is kind of creepy because it knows. But typically, you might get a pop-up on screen to sync these contacts to the cloud, even though you deliberately selected to not to do that. And another pop-up that you might experience is the stupidest one of them all, which is a delete contacts from your SIM card. So the same location where you just got these contacts, your application that wants you to store it only in the cloud is now going to possibly ask you to delete these contacts that you have a hard copy of on your SIM card. And they give you the most bullshit kind of way of going about it to clear storage on your SIM card. What the hell would you be clearing storage on your SIM card for if that storage is only designed to hold contacts and literally nothing else? What the hell would I need that space for other than the contacts? Why would I clear it if it's a backup? It's such a ass backwards kind of logic that I can't comprehend it. So obviously in this kind of circumstance, if you get this pop-up, which you might, you want to select to keep these contacts instead of deleting them for obvious reasons. And if you only import contacts to the cloud also, if for instance, Google servers go down, which has been happening in 2025 a couple times, you lose access to the contacts because they're only on the cloud, for instance. So you don't have them on the device. Without connecting to the cloud, which would be down, you have no contacts, which again, it's just kind of like a very shitty way to import your contacts. Gives them access to it, and then you lose it when you need it. So yeah, obviously import them to the cloud. What am I saying? To the phone, not the cloud. And one more thing that I wanted to clarify, if we go into, for instance, device contacts right here, it gives you this bullshit annoying kind of pop-up to try to infuriate you to get the contacts to be synced with the cloud. Great, thanks for inshitifying the application by trying to get me to import them. But let's disregard that. Let's click on one of these contacts and click on the edit. Now when you do, it shows me two different options where I can edit it from. We have device and Google account. For some reason, it's not showing SIM card, even though it should also be showing up here. But both of these will actually have the same options. And this contacts obviously exist in both Google account and the device. I'm going to select the device just for the purpose. Like I said, they have the same options no matter which one you choose. And those options would be things like adding photos, cover photos for the contact, the cover photo for the contact when it's calling you, so it's full screen one. You have first, last name, company name, phone numbers, which you can add multiple. We have, well, you can see a shitload of different options in here. We can add some labels, like when it was imported. We can add notes, and then we have more info, email addresses, birthdays, just a home address, others, and others holds even more info. So when you have these contacts synced to the cloud and you fill this information out, as some people might, these are all the info that Google will also have access to. Now this is all the info that Google never asked permission to actually have of the person that it would actually belong to. They took it from you because you decided to upload it to the cloud of Google. So you can have it sync between other devices. So you basically remove someone else's privacy for your convenience in a way. So that's why I don't recommend really using Google Cloud for this, as I just find this to be a little bit kind of disgusting that a company can just straight up not need someone's permission to get their data at this point, because that's kind of what it boils down to. Now, anyway, I hope you found this rant more like helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reboot Motorola Signature. Okay, all we need to do is to launch the power menu, and we do it by clicking power key and volume up at the same time. Boom, power menu appears, select restart, and now our phone will perform a reboot. We just need to simply wait until the phone turns on, until we see our home screen. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to show battery percentage on the status bar in this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the section which is connected with the battery. Then let's scroll down and localize the option battery percentage. As you can see, in my case it is turned off. I've got only the battery indicator. So just tap on the switcher here, and now you can see that the percentage will appear next to the battery icon. Of course, you can turn it off the same way, just by tapping on the switcher again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to disable the Google feed on home screen of your Motorola Signature smartphone. First of all, hold your finger down on an empty space of your home screen, go to Home Settings by tapping on the gear icon in the bottom right corner, and then select Swipe Access and switch Google Feed to Nothing. Now, the Google feed will disappear from your device's home screen. And that's basically how you do it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off fast charging. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to tap on Battery section available here. Now select Charge Boost and click on this switcher to turn it on or switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to reset up preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the apps. Then let's go and tap on see all 72 apps, of course 72 in my case, and then tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner. Here let's tap on reset up preferences, and now your device is informing you what it will actually reset, so among others disabled app notifications and background data restrictions for apps. What's more, no worries, you won't lose any app data, so simply tap on reset apps and basically this is it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to check the serial number of this device. So let's start with opening the dialer, and here let's enter a special code which is *##06#. And as you can see at the bottom we've got the serial number of this device, so let's tap on OK. And now another way through the settings, so let's open the settings. Here we have to scroll down to find the About phone, and here scroll down again to find device details. Then let's tap on model at the top, and as you can see on the second position we've got the serial number of this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off auto brightness. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Display. Then use this switcher next to Adaptive Brightness to turn it on or switch it off. If you want to, you can also click on it on the left, read all about it, and manage it from here the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to reset the settings on this device. So in order to reset device settings, we have to open the settings themselves, and here let's scroll until you will find the system. Then let's tap on reset options, and here on the third position we've got the option reset device settings, so just tap on it. Here we've got the information that your device will reset device settings and restore original settings. And any changes that you've made to the following settings will be undone, so the battery, display and storage, so no worries, any kind of personal data won't be removed. So just tap on reset device settings and tap on reset device settings, and basically this is it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all text correction options. Start by opening Settings and scrolling down to click on System section available here. Now select Keyboard, On-Screen Keyboard, and then Gboard. Finally, tap on Corrections and Suggestions to manage all of those options however you want to by clicking on the switches next to the chosen ones. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to turn off running apps on this device. So first of all, we have to open the recents, and depending on what kind of navigation type you've got set, you can do it differently. So if you've got the 3-button navigation, simply tap on this strange third button. So the button with 3 bars icon, I believe. And if you've got the gesture, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center and hold it somewhere here, like that. And here we've got the recents. And basically now all we have to do is to simply either tap on clear all here, or we can swipe to the very left and tap on clear all here. Basically this is the same option. Now we can enter the recents to check, and here we've got no recent items, which means that we just successfully closed all background apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can change font style. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on this section called Personalize. Now tap on Fonts. Tap on any of those you want to apply, and when you're ready, go back. Your changes will be automatically applied. So when I do that, as you can see, style of my font has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to check the IMEI number of this device. So let's start with opening the dialer. Tap on the keypad and enter a special code which will show us the IMEI information. It is *pound details. Scroll down, and as you can see right here, we've got both IMEI numbers for both SIM cards. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to reset network preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find System. Then let's tap on Reset Options, and at the top we've got Reset Mobile Network Settings and Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. So as you can see, those two options are divided, and basically both works the same. So just tap on it, tap on Reset Settings. Here we've got the warning that you cannot undo this action, so just tap on Reset Settings if you're ready. And we had the information that we just accomplished it. Same with Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Just tap on it. Again, we've got the same information, so just tap on Reset, and it will be reset immediately. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can delete a password from Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling down to click on Passwords, Passkeys, and Accounts. Then select Open under Google. Click on Google Password Manager and select any password you want to get rid of. Enter your screen lock. Tap on Delete button and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can resize icons. First of all, hold your device's display and wait for this pop-up to show. When it does, select Settings at the bottom right corner, Home Settings over here. Now tap on Icon Size and operate this slider to adjust them. You can check out Preview at the top. When you finished, go back and your changes will be successfully applied. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can clean storage. Start by opening an app code files that's already on your device and tapping on those three lines at the top left corner. Now tap on Clean section, and when you're ready, select Clean under Junk Files. Then hit Clear in the pop-up and wait. So when I do that, as you can see, storage of my device was already clean, but I can assure you this option will delete all of your junk files. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can change display refresh rate. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to tap on Display section available here. Now scroll again, tap on Display refresh rate, and select one of those options by clicking on the best one for you: Smart and Balance, Hyper Smooth, or Efficiency First. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, go back and your changes will be automatically applied. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to change the screen timeout on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here in this general list, which is right there, we have to scroll and find the display. Let's tap. Then we have to scroll and localize the option screen timeout, which is right here in this log display section. Let's tap on it. And as you can see, here we've got some options from which we can choose. At the top, we've got relatively short ones, and at the bottom, the longest, which is 30 minutes. So all you have to do is to tap on the option like to use. I'll pick 10 minutes, and as you can see, it is immediately notified. It is immediately marked, and after getting back, it is also notified right here, which means that from now on, after 10 minutes of an activity, this device will black out. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to reset camera preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the camera app. Currently we are in the standard photo mode, however the mode here doesn't really matter. I also wanted to draw attention to the grid lines. I hope that you can see them. I've applied them before I've started recording because I'd like to show you a visual evidence that the reset option will work, so they should disappear after a setting. So now basically all we have to do is to open the settings in the right upper corner and tap on the settings again. Here, let's scroll all the way down to find Reset and tap on Reset. Now we can go back, and as you can see, the grid lines simply disappeared, and it means that we just successfully reset all camera preferences. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can change default apps. Start by opening Settings and tapping on Apps available here. Now select Default Apps and click on one of those sections you want to manage. I want to change my browser, so I have to click here on Browser App, tap on Firefox to apply it, and go back. When I do that, as you can see, my default app has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can resize font. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on this section called Display. When you're ready, scroll again and this time tap on Display Size and Text available here. Now operate this slider under Font Size to adjust it and check out Preview at the top. Your changes will be automatically applied, so when I go back, as you can see, size of my font has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all your downloads. First of all, you need to find an app called Files that's already on your device. Click on it, and if you never used it before, select Continue and then Allow. Now tap on Downloads category. As you can see, all of my downloaded files are over here. To access one, tap on it on the left. And to manage one, click on those three dots on the right. Then use whatever you want to from the pop-up, like Compress option. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. Begin by going into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen twice, once, and then a second time. Now, with all of your shortcuts right in front of you, look for Auto Rotate one. When you find it, click on it. As you can see, mine is here, so when I click, it turned blue. That means that auto rotation is on, but you can always turn it off by tapping on the same shortcut until it's black. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to clear credentials on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down and find the option Security and Privacy. Then let's scroll down and go to More Security and Privacy, and scroll down again until we will find the option Encryption and Credentials. Let's tap. So right here we've got Clear Credentials option, so it is almost at the very bottom. Let's tap on it, and your device will ask you whether you want to remove all the contents, so just tap on OK. And not only we've got this information, but also this option is inactive, which means that we just successfully removed all saved certificates. If your device will ask you to enter the screen lock, simply do it. It is only for the confirmation of the whole step. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to check for the software updates on this device. So let's start with making sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. You can use Wi-Fi or mobile data, but if you will decide that you'd like to download the updates, then I highly recommend switching to the Wi-Fi. So now let's start by opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down, almost all the way, because here we have to scroll up a little bit and find system updates. Let's simply tap on it. Here we have to simply tap on check for updates, and now your device will check for the updates, and basically you can meet two different scenarios. So this is the first one where your software is up to date and there's nothing to download, so everything it looks fine, you're good to go. And the second one is where your device will actually find the update. It will show you the information about it, what has been fixed, what has been added, and then you will be able to tap on download or install and apply the update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to soft reset or force restart this device. So this operation will be useful if for some reason your device stopped working properly and it does not respond to your touches. So for example, you cannot swipe, you cannot enter any app. And to do that, we have to press the power button, which is located right here, and the volume up button together, and wait until we'll see the black screen and then the developer's logo. So let me try to do it. Let me press both of those buttons together. And sorry. Again. And we've got this power off or restart option, but let's pretend that we cannot tap on it. So keep pressing both of those buttons until the screen will be black. Here we've got it, so I like to keep pressing it until I will see the developer's logo, and from now on we have to simply wait until our device will be fully powered on. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off location. All you need to do is go into Tab menu by swiping down from the top right corner of your screen twice. Now look for Location shortcut, and when you find it, click on it. As you can see, mine turned blue, which means that location is on. To switch it off, tap on the same shortcut until it's black. If you wanna, you can also go into Settings, scroll to click on Location section available here, and then use this switcher next to Use Location to manage it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll to tap on About Phone section available here. Now tap on device name on the left and type in whatever you want to, like Sunny. When you're ready, hit OK, and make sure to tap on OK in this pop-up about visibility. Without it, your name won't change, so when I click Cancel, my changes weren't successfully saved. But now, when I click on OK twice, name of my Motorola has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can delete Google search bar from home screen. All you need to do is hold your search bar and wait for Remove option to show. When it does, drag your search bar on top of it, and when you see that the widget turned see-through, let go. As you can see, after a few seconds, my search bar was successfully deleted. Now, if you wanna restore it, hold your display and tap on Widgets at the bottom left corner. Then look for Google App, click on it, scroll to select search bar, hold it, and drag it to the proper place. When you're ready, let go and tap on Home button. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to clear the browser on this device. So let's start with opening the browser. In my case it will be Google Chrome, but no worries because this operation is pretty similar in all of the browsers which are commonly used, so I'm pretty sure that you will be able to figure out how to do it on your own browser. So here we have to tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner and go to delete browsing data. Here we've got some basic options like visited websites, opened tabs, cookies cache, and other site data. Here we can change the time range from last 15 minutes to, for example, last 4 weeks or even all time. Here we've got also more options, which means that we can remove some advanced browsing history like tabs again, but also saved passwords, autofill from data, and site settings. So if you wish to remove something, make sure that it is marked. I will remove everything, and here the time range, we can choose it separately and then tap on delete data. As you can see, we just got back. Here we've got the information, which means that we just successfully removed browsing history. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password in Passwords Manager. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll to tap on this section called Passwords, Passkeys, and Accounts. Now select Open under Google. Click on Google Password Manager and select any password you wanna check. Enter your screen lock. Tap on this eye icon next to your password and this way make it visible. You can also use this button right next to it to copy it and then paste it to see it. If you want to, you can always click on Edit button, and if your password is very long, check it here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restart Motorola Signature. Okay, we have two methods how we can restart this device, and of course I'll show you both of them. So the first and the recommended method is a reboot using the power menu. To do it, we need to click power key and volume up at the same time. As you take a look, the power menu launches, and now all you need to do is to tap on the restart button. After that, your screen will be turned off and your phone will be turned on after a few seconds. Simply wait until you see your home screen and everything will be ready to use and the phone will work. When it comes to the second method, it's the forced restart, and it's recommended, for example, when our whole device is lagged or frozen, when the screen is unresponsive. That's the moment when we can perform a force restart. To do it, we need to again use power key and volume up, but this time we need to hold them until screen turns off. So simply keep holding power key and volume up until screen is turned off. Now we can release our fingers. We should see the Moto logo. Here it is. And just like in the previous method, we need to wait until our phone turns on. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can enable suggestion strip at the top of your keyboard. First of all, you need to open Settings and scroll down to tap on the System section available here. Now select Keyboard, on-screen Keyboard, and finally Gboard. After entering keyboard settings, tap on Corrections and Suggestions. Lastly, scroll down to use this switcher next to Suggestion strip. When it's blue, go back and check out your keyboard. As you can see, my suggestion strip was successfully enabled. If you wanna access those settings even faster, thanks to Suggestion Strip, all you need to do is click on this gear icon. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to change date and time on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find the system. Then let's tap on date and time, and usually you will have those two switchers turned on, and because of that, date, time, and the time zone options are inactive. So first of all, turn off those switchers right here and then tap on date. Now you can choose it from the calendar, so find it and tap on it, and then the time, and set it on this clock. Confirm it by tapping on OK. Here the time zone, just tap on it, choose the region, and here you've got the full list of available regions, so find yours and then tap on it. It will be immediately set. Here we can also change the time format. This is the only format we can change. So for example, we cannot change the date. So here simply tap on the switcher to use 24-hour format, or turn it off to use 12-hour one. So this is the whole customization of date and time. Of course, you can go back to all previous settings just by tapping on those two switchers right here. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to allow unknown sources on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the apps. Then let's scroll all the way down to find Special App Access, and here scroll down again to localize Install Unknown Apps. So right here we've got the list of apps which are allowed or not allowed to install some content, and of course we can change it. So let's pretend I'd like to download the app from a website from my browser. So all we have to do is to find it in the list. So in my case it would be Chrome, and tap on it. Then tap on the switcher next to allow from the source, and as you can see, after getting back you can find the information that the Chrome is now allowed to install some content. Be aware, because you're doing it on your own responsibility, some third-party apps aren't verified by the developer, so you may put your data and actually whole device at risk. So remember about that and choose the apps wisely. Of course, you can always remove previously granted permissions. Just tap on the app and tap on the switcher, and after getting back you can see that the Chrome is not allowed to install anything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off autocorrection. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling down to tap on System available here. Now tap on Keyboard, on-screen Keyboard, and finally Gboard. Last but not least, select Corrections and Suggestions to use this switcher next to autocorrection, and this way switch it off or turn it on. Quick tip: if you decided you do want to enable it, click on it on the left and use this switcher next to Undo Autocorrect on Backspace to manage it. Personally, I recommend to at least try it because it's super helpful, and if you won't like it, you already know where to switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. Start by opening Settings and tapping on Connected Devices right away. Now select Pair New Device and wait for available ones to show. When they do, tap on the one you wanna connect to. Then select Pair in the pop-up and wait for the other device to accept your connection request or accept it manually if the other device is requesting it. As you can see, after a few seconds, my devices were successfully connected. To manage this connection, use gear icon next to paired device and check out all of those options. If you want to unpair it, just hit forget and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. Start by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. When you're ready to take a photo and add it, use this icon of a photo at the bottom right corner. Then operate camera section at the top, and as soon as you take a picture, it will be successfully added to your message. To add photos you already have on your Motorola, use the same icon and click on them here. If you don't see them, misclick, hold this line and drag it up. Now use all of those searching options to find your photos. Click on all of those you wanna add and hit done at the bottom right corner. Then you can send them right away. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. Start by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. When you're ready to take a photo and add it, use this icon of a photo at the bottom right corner. Then operate camera section at the top, and as soon as you take a picture, it will be successfully added to your message. To add photos you already have on your Motorola, use the same icon and click on them here. If you don't see them, misclick, hold this line and drag it up. Now use all of those searching options to find your photos. Click on all of those you wanna add and hit done at the bottom right corner. Then you can send them right away. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can check all specifications of this Motorola. Start by going into Play Store and downloading free app called dev-spec device and system info from Flare to Developer. When it's ready, launch it And thanks to it, read all the informations about your device's dashboard, hardware, system, battery, network, apps, camera, and sensors. Quick tip, when you go into dashboard, make sure to tap on all of those sections here. This way, you'll not only see all the informations, but also by tapping on settings at the bottom right corner of each pop-up, you'll be transferred to this section in your settings right away. It also works when you click on gear icons at the top right corners. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can clone apps. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on Apps. Then scroll again, this time to tap on Cloned Apps. And use this plus next to any available app you wanna clone. You can also tap on your app on the left and do exactly the same by clicking Clone here. As you can see, my app was successfully cloned, so when I go back and check it out, I can see it over here. If you wanna delete any cloned app, you can go back to the same section in Settings and use bin icon available on the right, or if you tap on WhatsApp, available here. Either way, after you click on it, confirm your choice by tapping on OK and wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to change video resolution on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app. And currently we are in the standard photo mode, so let's switch to the video one. And if you can see the red color inside the shutter button, it means that for sure you're on the video mode. So now we can take a look at this option bar at the top, and on the second position from the right, we've got the timers, the resolution. So let's tap on it. And in this device, we've got three different options. So FHD, which is currently applied, as you can see, it is highlighted, 4K and 8K. So basically, simply tap on the option which you'd like to use. I'll pick 8K, and depending on the specific option, you will be able to choose frames per second. However, I can see that in all of the options we've got same frames per second, so either 30 or 60. So of course you can do it. And if it is, as you can see, after tapping on 8K and trying to set 60 frames per second, our device will automatically switch to the 4K. So not all frames per second are available in all resolution options. But basically, if something is highlighted and if it is shown right here, it means that the option has been applied, and from now on our device will use it whilst recording a video. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to set the camera timer on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app, and currently we are in the standard photo mode. So all we have to do now is to open more settings, and we can do it just by tapping on this icon in the right upper corner. So let's tap. As you can see here, we've got the timer, so let's tap on it. And in this device, we've got three different options, so off, 3 and 10 seconds delay. So let me choose 10 seconds delay. Just tap on the option which you'd like to use, and as you can see here, the timer icon changed. It is not crossed out. We've got the 10 seconds inside. So now we can go back to the camera itself. Here we do not have any kind of information that we've got the timer applied. So all we have to do is to tap on the shutter button, and from now on our device will count down from 10 or 3, depending on which option you've chosen, and after that time it will simply take a photo. And if you wish to turn off the timer, you have to just repeat the steps. So go to the options here, tap on the timer and tap on this crossed out icon. And now your device will take photos right after touching the shutter button. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can apply Apple layout on this Android. Begin by opening Play Store to download free app called LaunchOS from Launcher Studio. When it's ready, you don't have to open it, just exit Play Store and go into Settings. Now tap on Apps, Default Apps, and Home app. Finally, click Launcher Pro and wait for the pop-up to show. When it does, tap on Allow All for it to work properly, and wait. As you can see, Apple layout was applied successfully on my Motorola. If you want to make any changes, just enter Launcher Pro app and manage all of those options however you want to. If you want to go back to your default launcher, go back to the same section in Settings and tap on Moto App Launcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can apply Apple layout on this Android. Begin by opening Play Store to download free app called LaunchOS from Launcher Studio. When it's ready, you don't have to open it, just exit Play Store and go into Settings. Now tap on Apps, Default Apps, and Home app. Finally, click Launcher Pro and wait for the pop-up to show. When it does, tap on Allow All for it to work properly, and wait. As you can see, Apple layout was applied successfully on my Motorola. If you want to make any changes, just enter Launcher Pro app and manage all of those options however you want to. If you want to go back to your default launcher, go back to the same section in Settings and tap on Moto App Launcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off app notifications. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on Notifications available here. Now tap on App Notifications. And before doing anything, select Most Recent at the top. This way you can sort your apps to see ones with most recent notifications, most frequent notifications, all apps on your Motorola, or apps with notifications already disabled. Then use blue switchers next to your apps to block notifications from them, or gray ones to switch them back on. Quick tip, you can also tap on any app available on the left, and this way turn on or off notifications thanks to this switcher, but also check out all of those notifications options for chosen app. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to change system fonts and icon shapes on Motorola Signature smartphone. To customize your fonts and icons, hold your finger down on the home screen and then select Personalize. To change the font, go to Fonts menu and select one of the 6 available fonts. Once you select a different font, it will be applied immediately to your smartphone. And if you want to change the icon shape, go right here and select one of the 5 available icon shapes for your smartphone. Then tap Save to apply changes. Besides, we can also adjust the colors of the system, including some other icons. We can either select one of the 8 basic colors or use a palette to pick some customized color. And in display size and text, we can also adjust the font size and enable or disable the boldness for the text and the outlining. And we can also change the display size to make icons larger or smaller. And that's how you do it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can select and delete multiple photos at once. First of all, you need to open Photos app and decide if you want to delete them from Photos or Collections. Let's start with Photos. Hold one you want to get rid of, and to pick multiple, tap on those dots at the top right corners. If you want to keep some of your photos, tap on the chosen ones. And to get rid of the rest, use the spin icon at the bottom. Then, if you never deleted photos before, tap on Got It in this pop-up. And last but not least, confirm your choice by tapping on Move to Trash. If you want to delete your pictures from collections, tap on any folder you want to manage. Hold one of your photos and use the same icons. The only difference is, this time Bin button is located at the top right corner, so click on it and confirm your choice. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in split screen view. Start by launching 2 apps you want to use in this view in the background. To do that, click on the first one, tap on Home button, click on the second one, and click on Square button, in my case at the bottom right corner, to access background apps. Once you do that, select one you want to use on the top half of your screen. Let's go with Chrome. Tap on the icon of it available at the top. And when you see this pop-up, select Split Screen. Now tap on the second one and enjoy using both at once. If you wanna resize them, hold this line in the middle and drag one you wanna make bigger. If you want to go back from this mode, you can either go back into background apps and swipe them, or use the same line to drag one of your apps all the way up or all the way down. Then tap on Home button to close the remaining one. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can change and customize your keyboard theme. Begin by launching your keyboard and tapping on this icon of a color palette at the top of it. Then scroll down to tap on all of those icons at the top right corners, and this way see all available themes. When you check all of them, pick the best one for you. Let's go with this one. Manage key borders thanks to this switcher. And last but not least, tap on Apply. As you can see, after a few seconds, theme of my keyboard has changed. To customize it though, go back to the same section in Settings and use this plus icon under My Themes. Now tap on a photo you wanna apply as your new keyboard's background. Pinch it to scale, drag it to move, and select Next. Adjust brightness by swiping left or right. Hit Done. Manage key borders and tap on Apply. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can change sleep time to never. Begin by launching Play Store and downloading free app called Caffeine Keep Screen On from this developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When your app is ready, launch it. Then hit OK in Welcome pop-up. Tap on Timeout and make sure Infinite is on. Now you need to go into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen twice. Now with all of your shortcuts visible, click on this pen. Scroll down, find new shortcut, which is Caffeine 1, hold it and drag it. Now you can place it wherever you want to. Let go, click at the top left corner and tap on it. As you can see, mine turned blue. That means that infinite sleep time is on, but you can always turn it off by tapping on Caffeine shortcut again. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can change sleep time to never. Begin by launching Play Store and downloading free app called Caffeine Keep Screen On from this developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When your app is ready, launch it. Then hit OK in Welcome pop-up. Tap on Timeout and make sure Infinite is on. Now you need to go into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen twice. Now with all of your shortcuts visible, click on this pen. Scroll down. Find new shortcut, which is Caffeine 1, hold it and drag it. Now you can place it wherever you want to. Let go, click at the top left corner and tap on it. As you can see, mine turned blue. That means that infinite sleep time is on, but you can always turn it off by tapping on Caffeine shortcut again. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can manage vibration settings. Start by opening Devices Settings and scrolling to click on Sound and Vibration. Now scroll again, this time to click on this section called Vibration and Haptics. Now all you need to do is click on this switcher next to Use Vibration and Haptics to turn them on or switch them off. If you decided you do want to enable them, use this switcher next to Vibrate first, then Ring gradually to enable this option, and this one next to Vibrate for answered calls to manage it as well. Then operate all of those sliders to adjust haptic feedback intensity for ring vibration, notification, alarm, touch feedback, and media. When you finished with all of those, go back, scroll, and use those two switchers, one next to Always Show icon when in vibrate mode, and second one next to Charging Sounds and Vibrations to manage those two features as well. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to enable the night light or a comfort mode. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the option display. Then let's scroll down and localize the night light, and if you wish to only turn it on without the customization, just tap on the switcher here. And now you can see that the screen turns a little bit yellowish or amber. It is in order to filter the blue light. What's more, it will be much easier for you to look at the screen at the dim light, so if you're a night owl, then I highly recommend to use this mode. Then in order to customize it, we have to tap on the night light itself, and here we've got this intensity switcher. By going to the left, we can make it cooler, it is almost invisible, and by going to the right, warmer, it's more amber. Here we can also schedule that feature. The none option is manual option, so you have to manually turn it on and off. You can also turn it on at custom time, so you can freely choose the start and the end time, and your device will apply the mode accordingly. Or you can turn it on from sunset to sunrise, and here your device will automatically decide when the sunsets and sunrises are. It is location based. So this is the manual customization of the night light, and if you wish to have much faster access to this feature, all you have to do is to unroll the top bar. Let's unroll it fully to find all of those toggles here, and now we have to swipe and find the night light. So here we've got the night light, so just tap on it to turn it on and tap on it again to turn it off. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can apply animated live wallpaper called Magic Fluid. Start by opening Play Store and downloading free app called Magic Fluid's Night Fluid Theme from Mad Scientist. When it's ready, launch it, and to mute the music, tap at the bottom left corner. Then choose Consent. Click on this gear at the top left corner and operate all of those options however you want to. Check out Preview at the top and enjoy adjusting your wallpaper perfectly for you. You can always go back to this app and redo it. Click on this icon of an X at the top right corner, Check it out one last time and apply it by tapping at the bottom right corner. Then hit Set as Save Wallpaper. Choose Yes. Tap on Set Wallpaper and decide where by tapping on one of those options. Home screen, lock screen, or both. When you're finished, just close your app and enjoy your new wallpaper. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to change the system language on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. So I will explain everything in case you've accidentally changed the system language and you have no idea what to do, you have no idea how to get into specific options. So let's open the settings with gear icon. Now we have to scroll down, and let's scroll down until you will find the system. So again, another gear icon. Let's tap on it then. Then tap on language and region, so the very first option at the top, and then go to system languages. So again, first option. If you've got your language listed right here, all you have to do is to simply tap on it. If not, let's tap on this plus icon, so tap on add a language, and now you have to simply find it in the list and then tap on it and it will be applied. So I'll pick French. Of course, sometimes you can choose the region, so just do it. And as you can see, our new language has been applied to the list. So now to set it as a default one, we have to tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to the first position and tap on change. So sorry, I've lied to you actually. You cannot just tap on the language, you have to tap on it and hold it and then drag it to the first position. Tap on change and we've got French set. Can we tap on English? No, as you can see, we have to tap on it and hold it and then drag it to the first position and tap on this option which is highlighted in this blue color. So tap on modifier or whatever, and now we've got English applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to change the ringtone on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find sound and vibration. Then let's scroll and find this ringtone and sound section. And as you can see here, we've got two different ringtones. They are divided into between two SIM cards, which means that we can set a completely different ringtone for the first one and another for the second one. So let me show you using, for example, the first one. It doesn't really matter. The operation looks the same. So after tapping on it, we will have this pop-out window with pre-installed ringtones from which we can choose. So at the top, we've got the option None, which means that after choosing it, your device will not use any kind of sound to notify you about the incoming call. And at the bottom, we've got this option Add Ringtone, and we will be transferred to our own files. So if you've got something, for example, downloaded or recorded, you will be able to find it somewhere here, and you will be, of course, if it is compatible, you will be able to set it as your ringtone. If not, you can choose something from pre-installed ones, and to listen how the particular ringtone sounds, you have to simply tap on it and check whether you like it or not. Let me volume it down a little bit. For example, let me set the simple one. So all we have to do is to make sure that it is marked and then tap on OK. And as you can see, it is immediately notified right here, which means that from now on, this device will use the chosen ringtone to notify us about the incoming call. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to activate automatic software updates on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. And right here we have to scroll until we will find the option System Updates. Let's tap. Right here we've got something which is called Smart Updates, and as you can see, our device will basically update and download and install the update packages whenever they are available, and it will do it automatically whenever you're connected to the Wi-Fi, which is a good option. So what I recommend to do is to tap on this switcher right here, and we will be transferred to the smart updates section where we can manage or we can customize this option. So we can choose a start time for not download but for the installation. So as you can see, we've got only the hours that are at night. It is because we are not using the device at night. We are sleeping. That's why our device will use that time in order to actually install and apply all of the updates. So you can choose from something from presets, or you can pick the custom time and choose the start and the end time manually according to your personal needs. You can choose it from this clock. Moreover, here we've got the advanced, and you can apply to all software updates. It's up to you whether you want to use it. The smart updates will be completely enough, but that's up to you completely. So this is how it works. Just use this switcher. Make sure that it is turned on. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to enable the developer options of this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find, sorry, maybe not all the way down, because we have to find About Phone, which is right here. So let's tap on it. And now we have to go to device identifiers. Let's tap. Here we've got something which is called build number, and now all we have to do is to keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. If you've got any kind of screen lock, simply enter to confirm the whole step, no worries, and then simply come back. In the general settings, we have to go and find the system. And now we can enter developer options. So here we've got plenty of advanced settings which we can customize. As you can see, we've got plenty of options to choose from. So for example, we can force the RTL layout direction. So as you can see, everything will be inverted. You have to simply tap on this switcher because everything works the same, just like in the regular settings. So after tapping on the switcher, your device will apply the option. You can tap on it again to turn it off. And if you've got the options without the switcher, of course, tap on them to open more options to choose from. If you're done with customization of developer options, you can turn them off. Just tap on this switcher, which is pinned to the top of the screen. So tap on it, and now you can see that most of the options will be inactive. And after getting back, the developer options will disappear from the system settings. But of course, no worries, you can customize them again. Just go back to the build number step and keep tapping. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can set up app lock. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to Hit Apps. Then scroll again, this time to select App Lock. Click on this arrow in the pop-up and tap on Explore. Now pick one of those login methods that you will use to lock your apps: pattern, PIN, or password. Create it. If you made a mistake, tap on Clear at the bottom left corner and redo it. Hit Next at the bottom right one and repeat it to confirm it. When you finished, choose Confirm. Now to lock any app, use gray switcher right next to it. So when I do that, go back and try to access my app, icons that pattern is now required. If you want to disable app lock from your app, use the same now blue switcher. If you can't find it, switch to locked apps. If you want to disable app lock completely, click on this gear next to Unlock method and tap on Reset App Lock. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can edit password in Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on this section called Passwords, Passkeys, and Accounts. Now select Open under Google. Click on the Google Password Manager and select any password you want to edit. Enter your screen lock. Hit Edit button and change whatever you want to. When you finished, hit Save at the top right corner. So when I do that, I can see that my password has changed. Quick tip, you should exit this portion of settings now and tap on Google Password Manager again. As you can see, next to my app I just edited password to, there is 2 accounts information. Click on it, enter your screen lock, and delete not updated password, which in my case is this one, I think. Yeah. By clicking delete button. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up to make sure only this one will be autofilled. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to add the fingerprint to this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to, let me go back, right here we have to scroll and find the security and privacy. Then let's go to device unlock and choose face and fingerprint unlock. If you do not have any kind of regular screen lock currently applied, you will have to do it right now. You have to set it. If you've got one, you will be just transferred to another step. So let me pick the pattern. Let me quickly set it and confirm. Now let's tap on done. And now we can decide what kind of notification content we want to show on the lock screen. So it's completely up to you. And here tap on fingerprint. Tap on setup. And here we've got our fingerprint sensor, so all we have to do is to put our finger on it. And now we have to do it multiple times in order to add our fingerprint fully. So try to catch every part of it for better recognition, of course. And then tap on done. And this is our, that's our fingerprint we just added. We can rename it or remove it, add another fingerprint. And here we can change the animation styles. So as you can see, we've got 3 different options. So just choose the option which you like the most. And now all we have to do is to lock the device and check if it is working. So let me lock it. We do not really have the sensor here. But as you can see, even though it is black, by putting our finger in the specific area where the sensor is, our device will unblock the screen. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. You need to begin by opening Settings and tapping on Connected Devices right away. Now select Connection Preferences. Click Printing over here and tap on Default Print Service or any other service you have and wanna use. They all turn on the same way, so after tapping on yours, make sure this switcher is blue. Then wait. Your device is now looking for a printer, and when it finds one, it will connect to it, just like in my case. If you still can't connect, enable print service and tap on those 3 dots that will appear at the top right corner. Select Add Printer, and if your printer supports Wi-Fi direct printing, activated thanks to this switcher, tap on Allow, and tap on Find Wi-Fi Direct Printers so your Motorola can search for yours. If you want to, you can also tap on Add Printer by IP address, input it here, and connect manually by tapping on Add. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to block a number on this device. So first of all, I'll show you how to block a number using your contact list, so the number you've got currently saved, and then I'll show you how to block the number which is not saved, so in the settings. Let's open the dialer first of all and tap on the 3 dots icon, 3 bars icon actually, in the left upper corner. And then go to the settings, and here find the contact which you'd like to block, and then tap on it. So I'll pick maybe this one. And then let's scroll down and find block numbers, which is right here. And your device will ask you whether you really want to do it, because you will no longer receive any incoming calls or text messages from this number. So just tap on block, and as you can see here, we've got this characteristic icon, which means that we just successfully blocked the number. Of course, you can unblock it the same way, but let me leave it like this. We will check whether it will appear on the blacklist. So to enter the blacklist, we have to come back to this section in the dialer, tap on the 3 bars icon again, and go to settings, which is on the 2nd position. Here in general, we've got blocked numbers, so let's tap on it. And this is our blacklist. That's the number we blocked from our contacts. So as you can see, the previous option also works. Here we can tap on add a number and enter the number manually. And tap on block. And as you can see, it will immediately appear on the block list also. Moreover, at the top, we've got this option block unknown callers, which means that basically your device will block the calls from all unidentified numbers. So just tap on the switcher to turn it on, and tap on it again to turn it off. And if you wish to unblock the number, just tap on this X button right next to it and tap on unblock. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling down to click on this section called Passwords, Passkeys and Accounts. Now select Open under Google and choose Google Password Manager. Now if you can't see any of those options, that means that you never added a password before. To add them manually from settings, you need to have at least one. So to fix it, hit Settings at the bottom right corner. Then make sure Offer to Save Passwords is on. Log in to any app or any website and tap on Save in the pop-up. This way, your first password will appear here, and you'll be able to add any other one from those settings. To do it now, tap on Add Password and input all of those informations. At the top, any website, or if you wanna, click on Select App and tap on the chosen one. Then, enter your username, email, or phone number, password, and even take some helpful notes. When you're ready, hit Save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use keyboard Clipboard. Start by launching your keyboard and hitting Clipboard at the top of it. Now use this switcher at the top right corner to activate it, and go back thanks to this arrow at the top left one. Now it's time to use Clipboard. To do that, copy or cut any text, and then paste it by clicking on it at the top of your keyboard. To paste it later on, tap on Clipboard and tap on your text here. If you want to paste it after an hour, you need to pin it or it will disappear. To do that, hold it and use pin icon. You can unpin it the same way. If you want to, you can also do exactly the same by tapping on this pen at the top right corner, selecting anything from Clipboard and operating those two options, pin or delete. You can also delete your text by holding it and choosing delete in the pop-up, or my favorite one, by swiping it to the right or to the left. If you want to disable Clipboard, use the same switcher as before. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to change the keyboard language on this device. So let's start with opening the app which will provide you with the keyboard. So for example, messages, notes, browser, settings, whatever, just have the keyboard on the screen. And now all we have to do is to tap on this gear icon in this upper panel. So let's tap. Then tap on languages at the top. And here simply tap on add keyboard. So here we've been transferred to the full list of available keyboards from which we can choose. So basically all you have to do is to find yours and then tap on it. Now we can choose the keyboard layout. So you can just mark the option to apply it. I'll pick this one. And the amount of the number of keyboard layouts depends on the specific language. So sometimes you will have only one, and sometimes even up to 7 different keyboard layouts. So just mark the option and then tap on done. As you can see, it has been immediately applied to the list. And before I'll show you how to remove the language from this list, so from the keyboard, I'd like to show you how to use the keyboard with 2 or more languages added. So let me go back, and here we've got the information, the hint, what we have to do. So here we've got the language key in the right lower corner, thanks to which we can change the layout. So now we've got English and French, and after tapping on this globe icon, we can switch to our new language. Moreover, the spacebar, it's not empty anymore. Right now we've got the name of the language we're currently using. So if you wish to remove the language, go to the settings again, tap on the languages, and here tap on this edit icon in the right upper corner. Mark the languages that you'd like to delete and tap on the trash bin icon here. And as you can see, we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use one-handed mode. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on this section called Gestures. Then tap on one-handed mode. And if you are using gesture navigation, use this switcher next to use one-handed mode to activate it. Make sure full screen into reach is on, and then follow all of those instructions. So in order to enter one-handed mode, swipe down from the button of your screen. When I do that, I can see that one-handed mode is working properly. To go back, click on this area at the top, or simply swipe up. If you are using Tricky's navigation, I need to change mine real quick to show you. This option won't be accessible to you. Instead, scroll down and use this switcher next to one-handed mode shortcut. Hit got it and use this button that you can move around to enter and exit one-handed mode. If you wish, you can also tap on one-handed mode shortcut on the left and pick one of those options, quick settings or volume keys. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in pop-up view. Begin by selecting an app you want to use in this view and launching it in the background, like that. Now you can either click on this icon at the bottom in the middle, or tap on the icon of an app at the top and select Freeform. Wherever you decided after you tap, you will be able to use your app in this little window right away. To move it around, hold this line at the top and drag it. You can click on the same one to access all of those options. Full screen to use your app in full screen view instantly. Minimalize, which will let you use this app by clicking on the bubble on your screen. And even if you hold the bubble and drag it to remove section at the bottom, you can close your window or hit close. Quick tip, most people miss that you can also close pop-up window by swiping your app in the background. Now, if you want to resize your window, hold one of its bottom corners and drag it. You can also drag it all the way down, and when you see this area, let go to use it in full screen view. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to update the apps on this device. So let's start with making sure that you've got the internet connection, and I highly recommend using Wi-Fi instead of mobile data, and then we can enter the Play Store. However, if you've got your Google account added to the device, you will be able to simply follow my steps. If not, you have to add it either right now after entering the Play Store, or you can do it using the settings. And if you're not sure how to, you can simply check our tutorial. I've just recorded it where I explain how to add the Google account to this specific device. So just let me get started. Let me quickly enter the password to confirm everything, and I will come back in a second. Alright, so this is what you will see after entering the Play Store, after logging in. And now all we have to do is to tap on the circle in the right upper corner. Then let's tap on My Apps and Games here, and tap on Updates Available. And as you can see here, we've got the list of all updates pending. And basically, you can do two different options here, you can go two different ways. So here at the top, we've got the option Update All, and basically your device will download all of the available updates and install them. Or you can simply go through this list and choose the apps which you'd like to update by tapping on Update next to them. So just for the purpose of the tutorial, I'll show you the second way. All you have to do is to tap on Update. and as you can see, the app will immediately disappear from this list. For example, something like that. And now after getting to the top, you can see that the updates are here. Our device is right now downloading them, and after that they will be successfully installed. You do not have to do anything more, just wait patiently. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. Begin by launching your keyboard and tapping on the microphone icon at the top right corner. If you can't see it, don't worry, just click on Gear 1, select the voice typing, and tap on this switcher next to Use Voice Typing to activate it. Then go back to your keyboard and tap on Now Visible Microphone. If you never used it before, make sure to tap on while using the app in the pop-up. Then start typing right away. As you can see, voice typing is on. If you wanna stop, just click on the same microphone. Quick tip, when you click on your microphone, tap on tiny icon right next to it. Then tap on Next, select Done, and enjoy using voice typing from this toolbar. To move it around, hold it and drag it. To delete text on the go, you can click on this button with an X. To access some available options instantly, tap on those three lines on the left. And to go back to standard keyboard, use keyboard icon. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can change this device's theme. To change theme in a few seconds, just hold your display and tap on one of those to apply it. So when I do that and hit save, I need to click on this portion of my screen to see that theme of my device has changed. If you want to, you can also customize it. To do that, hit Settings, scroll to click on Personalize, and select Themes. Now, instead of tapping on any of those, use plus icon at the top right corner. Then scroll down to adjust all of those options. Wallpaper, font style, color, and icon shape. At the top, you can name your theme however you wish to. And when you're ready, select Save. As you can see, when I go back this time, theme of my device was successfully customized. If you want to delete it, apply any other one and use this bin at the top right corner. If you wanna just make some changes to it, tap on pen icon and change whatever you want to. Your new theme will be automatically applied. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to take a screenshot using the back tap gesture on your Motorola Signature smartphone. To enable this feature, we're gonna have to open Settings on this device, and then in Settings, scroll down to Gestures, open this menu, and select Quick Launch right here. Now, to test this feature, first we're gonna have to make sure that this switch is toggled to the right, then tap Try It Out, and then you're gonna have to double tap this area of your smartphone to test different strengths, and we have 3 different strengths. So if you gently double tap the this part of your phone, you will see gentle. Then if you double tap it a bit harder, you will see, okay, it's too hard. So yeah, so it was the third one, the third strength, and this is the moderate one. Okay, so once you have tried it, let's tap. Let's select the gear icon right here. Then select the tap strength, the one that you that's most easy, the easiest one for you to use. For example, moderate tab, and then select take a screenshot. Okay, and so right now we can start making screenshot by double tapping at this part of the phone, and we can do it in any menu basically. So you're gonna have to learn to do this, because it's kind of a tricky thing. And so that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can add emergency numbers. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on this section called Safety and Emergency. Now tap on Emergency Contacts. Select Change Setting before doing anything, and make sure this switcher next to Show Unlocked is blue. Without it, your contacts won't be accessible from locked screen. So make sure it's on, go back, and to add any contact, select Add Contact here. Now tap on the one you wanna add, and do exactly the same with all the other ones you need. If you want to change order of them, hit Reorder at the top right corner. Hold one you wanna move and drag it. When you're done, tap Save at the top right corner. To remove any contact from the list, use this X next to the one you wanna get rid of, and confirm your choice in the pop-up. So now let's check it out. When I switch off my screen and turn it back on, I can swipe up to choose Emergency Call at the bottom. Then hold this blue icon and swipe it to the right. Or in this case, click on it. Sometimes, with new updates of Android devices, it changes to swipe, so make sure to keep that in mind. Either way, my emergency contact is over here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Security and Privacy. Then scroll again, this time to access Privacy Controls. And when you're ready, select Permission Manager available here. Now it's time to manage it. In order to do that, tap on one of those features. Let's go with Camera. And click on one of your apps under one of those sections. In case of camera, it's allowed all the time, allowed only while in use, or not allowed. I will go with AliExpress from not allowed one. Apply one of those options by tapping on the best one. Camera access for this app, allow only while using the app, ask every time, or don't allow. And after you click, your changes will be automatically applied. So when I go back, as you can see, AliExpress just gained access to my camera when I'm using this app. But what most people miss is that you can tap on any feature, like location, just to tap on an app you want to manage, like Facebook. Now, instead of applying any of those options, click on tiny text at the bottom. See all permissions. Then manage all of those, only for chosen app, the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to add or remove a Google account in this device. Alright, so first things first, make sure that you've got the internet connection. It is required, and it doesn't really matter. You can use mobile data, you can use Wi-Fi. It's completely up to you. Just make sure that you've got the internet connection, and then we can open the settings. Here in the settings, we have to scroll down and find the option passwords, passkeys, and accounts. Let's tap. Here we've got the section accounts for owner. So just tap on add account and choose Google. Again, make sure that you've got the internet connection. And here in this step, you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it. And then tap on next. Right here, we have to enter the password. So just do it and then tap on next. Here we have to decide who will be using this device, so just mark the option and then tap on next. Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more and tap on I agree after reading. So here your device is asking you whether you'd like to turn on the backup. You can do it just by tapping on this option. I don't want to do it, so just let me tap on turn on and let me cancel it. Here again backup, so don't backup in my case. And as you can see, we just successfully added our Google account to this device. Obviously, you can also remove it quite quickly, I would say. So you have to enter the same section, so passwords, passkeys, and accounts, and then tap on your account and choose remove account. Tap on remove account again, and as you can see, it will immediately disappear. Be aware, because if you've got any kind of screen lock, you will have to enter to confirm the whole step, but that's normal. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a backup of your data on Motorola Signature. Okay, we need to open up our settings. Once we are here, scroll down until you find backup or copy data, and we just need to click on backup data. Don't look on copy data using Android switch, because you can also read down below that this option is for bringing the data for our device from another, not for copying. So we need to click on backup data. Now, down below we can see the backup details. We need to make sure that photos and videos and other device data are turned on. If they are not, simply tap on them, make sure that the backup is enabled. Same thing with other device data, it needs to be turned on. Also down below we can see our Google account that we are currently signed into. Actually, you have to be signed in to create a backup. And in here we have our Google account, and it's important that we cannot forget it, because if you would like to restore that backup later in the future, you'll need to be logged in into the same Google account. so simply don't forget your Google account and password to it. You also need to have some free storage space right in here. If you don't have enough, click on clean up space or get storage. And now we need to go back and hit this green button, backup now. The process will now begin. In here, a small circle appeared and is going to slowly fulfill. When it disappears, it means that our backup has been successfully created. We'll also see a notification on the bottom of the screen if everything goes just like it should. So I'll see you in a second once the process is done. Okay, the process has finished. We can see on the other device data that the backup has been created 0 minutes ago, so it's confirmation that everything went successfully. Also, if you click on that, we have the backup details and you can see what things has been backupped. In my case, I have no call history, so that is why it says no data backupped. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore WhatsApp backup on Motorola Signature. Okay, so before we launch our WhatsApp, we need to open up the settings, then scroll down. Actually, we don't have to scroll down because the Google is right on the top. What I'm talking about is that you need to be signed in into the exact same Google account that you have selected in the moment when you were creating your backup before. It is really important because if you'll be signed in into wrong account, simply you won't have possibility to restore your backup. So that is really important and you need to have that in mind. So make sure that you're signed into proper account. Now we can launch our WhatsApp. As you can see, the app welcomes us. Select your language and click on agree and continue. We can allow to send us notifications, and now in that place we need to type our phone number. If you don't remember it somehow, you can always click on what's my number, click on continue, allow, and it will be automatically copied. Click on use and click on next. Select yes. Okay, now we need to verify our phone number. Usually you should have a missed call function, but we also have the code from the SMS message. And now when you have contacts, click on continue, allow, and now select restore from backup. It is important that you need to click on continue right now. You cannot click on skip because if you skip, you won't have access to restore your chats later. That's the only moment. So click on continue, and now all of our chats are being restored. In my case, it's already finished because I don't have simply many messages on my phone. So I can click on next. In here you can type your name and also change the profile photo if you are interested. Click on next after that. You can add your email, but for now I'll skip it. And now as you take a look, everything has been properly restored. We have our videos, photos, and of course normal messages. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a backup of your WhatsApp chats on Motorola Signature. Okay, so we need to open up our WhatsApp. Once we are here, we need to click on those 3 dots in the top right corner and now open up the settings. Now find chats and now click on chat backup. Let's begin with Google account. It is important that we need to select Google account that we have on our device. If you don't see anything right in here, you just need to click on add account and sign in into already existing Google account. And it is important that we cannot forget our Google account on which we are making our backup, because if you want to restore the backup later in the future, you'll need to be signed in into the exact same Google account. So simply don't forget it. Down below we have the automatic backups. Defaultly this option is turned off. In my case, I selected the monthly mode. So now the backup will be automatically made each month and I don't need to do this manually. Pretty convenient and comfortable feature. And if you want, you can pick the mode between one of the availables on the screen. I'll stick to monthly in my case. Let's also include the videos in our backup. Make sure that it's enabled. And on the bottom we have end-to-end encrypted backup. It's like an extra security feature. It's not necessary to turn it on. But if you want, if you choose to create it, In here, you'll be able to create a unique password that you'll need to type in the future if you want to restore your chats. But be aware that if you create a password and when you forget it, you won't be able to restore your chats and you will lose everything. So if you choose to create it, don't forget it. But just like I'm saying, it's not necessary to create it. Also, make sure that you have some free Google storage space right in here. If you don't have enough, simply click on that and you will have to clear something. And now click on backup to start the process. In my case, it won't take long because I don't have many messages. Actually, it's already finished, 100%. As you take a look on the last backup, we can see the hour. It's the same, so it's like a confirmation that everything went successfully. And everything has been backupped. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to enable the Google backup on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find the system, so the option with gear icon. Then let's tap on backup, and here tap on turn on. So we will be immediately transferred to this Google account section, so just tap on next. And I forgot to mention, I believe, you need to have the internet connection, so make sure that you've got connection to Wi-Fi or your mobile data. And then here we can tap on add account. And in this step, we can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it. And tap on next. So right here we have to enter the password. So just do it and then tap on next. So here we have to decide who will be using this device. So just mark the option and tap on next. Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more and tap on I agree after reading. And right here, just choose our account that we just added. And now finally, we can decide what kind of data we would like to back up. So photos and videos or other device data, or both. It's completely up to you. I'll pick only this one and tap on confirm. As you can see, right now we've got this greenish color here. So everything was added successfully. I mean our account. So now we can tap on other device data. So the option I've chose, and here we can check, for example, how much space we've got left. We can manage the storage, and here we can check how much, what kind of data was already accomplished. So to finish everything, simply tap on backup now here, and now your device is backing up the data. However, just a quick disclaimer: if you will tap on backup now, I highly recommend switching from the mobile data to Wi-Fi, because the backup is quite, I would say, costly if it comes to the data that is sent. So it is better to use Wi-Fi for that. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or video file to text message. Begin by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided when you're ready, to record an audio file and add it within Messages app, use this icon at the bottom right corner. Now start recording by tapping on microphone 1. If you want to hit restart right away to redo it, tap on the red button to stop it, listen to it, and tap on restart or attach. Or hit attach right away and listen to it here. If you want to add already existing audio file, use this plus at the bottom left corner. Select Files and look for yours by tapping on Audio at the top, selecting it from one of those apps, or what most people miss, by clicking on those 3 lines at the top left corner and picking it from one of those sources. Either way, after you find it, tap on it to attach it. Now if you want to create and add video one, use this icon of a photo at the bottom right corner. Now switch from photo to video and use camera portion of your screen to record it. After you're done, it will be automatically attached. To add a video that's already on your phone, use the same icon and click on it here. Or if you can't see it, hold this line, drag it up and use all of those searching options. Then tap on it to add it and hit done at the bottom right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature and let me share with you how to check the total screen time on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down until we will find the option Digital Wellbeing and Parental Controls. So right here we've got the graph which will show us for how long we've been using this device today. So as you can see, I've spent 16 minutes most of the time on the settings and then the camera. We've got also unlocks and notifications count. So to check some further details, you can tap inside the graph and you will be transferred to the dashboard where you can check the screen time in particular days of the week. You can compare them, of course. And under it, you've got the list of apps which you've been using with specific time you've spent on them. Moreover, you can go back and tap on the specific app here, and again you will be transferred to the dashboard, but this time it is tightly connected with this one app. Moreover, if you'll decide that you're spending too much time on the screen, here we've got ways to disconnect. I will not explain all of them because as you can see we've got 4 different options. Or actually even more, because here we've got also reduce interruptions. So I'll focus on the app timers. For example, after tapping on this option, we've got the list of apps which are currently installed on this device. With those hourglass icons next to it. So for example, let's pretend that I'm spending too much time on the camera. So just tap on this hourglass icon, and now we've got the app timer. So for example, if I will set it for 30 minutes, it means that I can use the app for 30 minutes during a day. After that time, the app will be simply blocked. And the timer will reset at midnight the next day. So the next day, again, I will be able to use it for 30 minutes. We can set it also for 0 minutes, for example. Tap on OK, and our device will immediately block the camera. As you can see, the icon is a little bit grayed out. And after trying to open it, we've got this information that the timer ran out and it will start again tomorrow. So maybe it is not a perfect solution, but I think it is a good way to at least start trying to limit the time you're spending on the screen and on specific apps. Of course, you can go to settings and simply tap on the trash bin icon next to the app timer to remove it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reset Motorola Signature. Okay, we have 2 methods how we can reset our phone. The first and the recommended method is a reset using the settings. To do it, open up the settings, then scroll down until you find System. Here it is, and down below we have the reset options. Beside the factory reset, we can also reset in here the mobile network settings, Bluetooth and Wi-Fi, device settings, app preferences, and baseband settings. And also we can erase our ASIMs. In our case, we are interested in the last function, factory reset, erase all data. Remember that all of your data will be deleted. So if you don't want to lose everything, or actually you want to factory reset your phone, but you would like to have all of your photos, etc., I highly recommend to create a backup of your data simply. If you don't know how to do it, on our channel you can find a video when I'm showing you how to do it step by step. It is really easy, actually. But if you want, you can watch that video. Now, if you click on erase all data, your phone will be turned off. And the next thing that you have to do is to go through the setup process once again. Now, the second method is reset using the recovery mode. But when it comes to the recovery mode method, you need to remember about one thing. If you have your screen lock set, and when you factory reset your phone through the recovery mode, during the setup process, there's a chance that your phone will want you to type that screen lock as a confirmation that you are a user of this device, or you'll have a second option, and it's signing in into the same Google account into which you were logged in before the reset. Now, to perform a reset using the recovery mode, first we need to power off our device. Click power button and volume up button and click on power off. And now we need to hold power key and volume down at the same time. Just like that. Now, using volume keys, we need to find recovery. And now confirm by clicking power button. Let's wait until it shows up. Okay, now we need to hold power key and tap volume up, just like that. And now using volume key, select wipe data factory reset, confirm by clicking power key. Again, factory data reset, confirm. Now all of our data has been erased. And now select reboot system now and confirm. Now we just need to simply wait until our phone turns on. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to change the wallpaper on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the option personalize. Let's tap. Then let's tap on this option right here, which is showing us our lock screen. Let's tap on it. Here we've got, of course, the preview of the lock screen and home screen, and under it we've got the list of albums from which we can choose the wallpaper from. So My Photos, Image Studio, which is available if you will unlock it with your Moto account. So just log in and you will be able to probably create your own wallpaper. Here we've got dynamic wallpapers, which are also pre-installed. However, you have to download them, and those are animated. And here curated images, which are regular solid. Yes, it's simply regular wallpapers. Just tap on it, and here we have to tap on more wallpapers. It is actually a little bit hidden for some reason, but we've been now transferred to the list of pre-installed ringtones wallpapers. Moreover, you need to have the internet connection to be able to actually check them. Because the whole operation of changing the wallpaper is different if it comes to the solid wallpaper or animated one, I'll show you both. So here all we have to do actually is to tap on the specific wallpaper that we would like to apply. Now you can see that we've got the preview of the lock screen and home screen. Can tap to edit the photo. We can adjust the position, scale, angle of the photos. So maybe it is not the best idea to use the solid photo, but you can see the whole idea of the customization. So if you are happy with the results, just tap on the stick icon and then tap on set wallpaper to apply it on the home screen and the lock screen. If it comes to the animated options, let me go back. I'll pick dynamic and maybe this one. It's nice. So just tap on it. Our device will download the dynamic wallpaper, and now we can tap on it. So here we've got the information about the wallpaper. We can tap on the preview, so it will appear on the full screen. And if you're happy with your choice, just tap on set wallpaper. Now you can decide where you want to set it, where you want to apply it, so as a home screen, lock screen, or both. And I will pick both options, so let me tap on it. Now we can go back, and as you can see, the wallpaper has been applied successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Motorola Signature, and today I will show you how you can put this device into recovery mode. So, to get started, you will first need to turn off your device by pressing the power button and volume up like I just did. And this will bring up your boot options. So from here, just simply tap on power off. This will turn off your device, and when it does so, you can then hold power button, and I believe it's going to be volume down. I'm saying I believe because I not certain. Every device does it differently. So let's start off with the power button, volume down. When you get this mode visible, you can let go of both of them immediately, and then using volume buttons to navigate to the options which will be displayed right here. You want to have recovery mode show up right here, like it does right now, and then press power button to confirm it. Now next, we will most likely have Android with no command visible, which is the little logo. And when we have this visible, you're going to hold power button, and while holding it, press volume up once. And this redirects us to the actual recovery mode. Now in here, again, just like before, we're going to be using volume buttons to navigate up and down, and power button will be used to confirm whatever is selected. Now going over the options that we have access to in here, we have Reboot System Now, which takes us back to Android, a Reboot to Bootloader, which is the previous page that we have seen. You can also enter Fastboot mode. Now, the first page after turning off the device was also labeled as Fastboot mode, but if you actually select it right here, it will take you to a dedicated Fastboot mode. So the mode after turning off the device, if you select the Reboot to Bootloader, will take you back there. Fastboot mode, even though that mode was labeled as Fastboot mode, will actually take you to a different mode. Anyway, below that we also have apply updates from ADB or SD card, even though this device has no SD card tray. Wipe data, mount system, view logs, run tests, and power off. Now anyway, I'm going to stick with the first option, confirm it, and like I mentioned, this will just bring me back to Android. And as you can see, we're now back in Android. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is Motorola Signature, and today I would like to show you how you can set up an alarm clock. Begin by opening clock and tapping on alarms at the bottom left corner. Now click on those three dots at the top right one and select Settings. Following that, adjust all of those under Alarms however you want to, and when you finished, go back. Now create new alarm thanks to this plus at the bottom right corner. Set up an hour in the pop-up and hit OK. As you can see, after a few seconds, my alarm was successfully created. Now to adjust it, click on it, and manage all of those options however you want to customize it perfectly. Pick days of the week by tapping on them, and tap on Schedule Alarm if you want to pick some specific date. Then hit OK. To remove it, tap on Cancel. Now choose alarm name to label it. Click on this switcher next to Vibrate to switch it off or turn it on, and use this plus next to Routines to add your alarm to Google Assistant routines if you are using them. Finally, hit Sound. Tap on Dismiss or download one of those sound platforms if you want to use one of those. Then click on it at the top and log in. You can also select Add New under your sounds and click on any song from your smartphone you wanna apply. If you don't want to do any of that, just click on one of those, like Oxygen. Now hit Save at the bottom right corner, and as you can see, my alarm was successfully created. To turn it on or off, use this switcher right next to it. To make any changes, click on it and change whatever you want to. Then hit Save at the bottom right corner. To get rid of it, click on it and tap on Delete at the bottom left one. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to change the 3-button navigation into the gestures and the other way around. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down until we will find the section Gestures. So let's tap on it. Right here at the top we've got the option System Navigation, so let's enter, and here 2 different options from which we can choose. So let's pretend that first of all we've got the gesture navigation. So if you've got one, simply tap on the 3-button navigation and your device will immediately apply it. Moreover, here we've got the settings icon, and basically we can customize it by changing the button order. So we can reorder back button and the recents. So as you can see, they will be flipped. So it's up to you which configuration is more comfortable for you. Here we've got also circle to search, so we can touch and hold the home button to use circle to search, and you can turn it on and off here. If you wish to set the gesture navigation, simply tap on this first option, and instead of the 3 buttons we've got this line which is responsible for some gestures. You can tap on see how it works, so your device will guide you through all of the navigation gestures. I will also show you them later on. Again, you've got circle to search, you can manage that. And the settings here, so you can go through a demo here. You can also decide whether you want to use the option Swipe for Assistant. We've got the back sensitivity, and you can set it on low or high end. And to be honest, I highly recommend to get back to this option after a while of using the gestures, so you will be able to decide whether you need the sensitivity to be higher or lower. Here you've got the navigation bar, so this line you can either show it or hide it. However, before that you will have to turn off circle to search, because this line is connected, let's say, with the home button, and that's how we can actually use the circle to search. So we can hide it only if you will power off the circle to search option. Alright, so now if you wish to get back directly to the previous page, just like by using the back button, you have to swipe your finger from the side to the center, and if you can see this arrow you can release the finger, and the same situation from the right side. If you wish to get back directly to the home page, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device, and make sure that this motion is quick and short, so something like that. And if you wish to open the recents, repeat the gesture, so from the bottom to the center, but hold your finger somewhere here, like that. And here we've got the recents. Moreover, if you've got some apps opened and you don't really want to open the recents and try to find it in the list, you can quickly change between the apps by swiping your finger at the bottom from the left to the right or right to left, just like that. And as you can see, we can quickly change between the apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to perform factory reset operation on your Motorola Signature smartphone using buttons, so basically through the recovery mode. Before we start this operation, I just want to make sure that you are aware that factory reset or the hard reset operation will erase all data stored locally on your smartphone, as well as it will reset all of your settings and preferences and everything else on your smartphone to factory defaults. So if you have some data that you need on your smartphone, first of all, you're gonna have to back it up if you can do that, of course. And when you're ready to begin this operation, first, you're going to have to turn your device off by pressing power button and volume up keys at the same time to open the power menu. But if your screen is unresponsive, if your touch screen is unresponsive, you can force shut down your device by holding down power button for about 10 seconds, and never mind the voice assistant when it appears on your screen. Just keep holding the power button until the screen of your device goes off. So I'm just gonna select power off in the power menu and then enter the password to confirm. Once the screen goes off, in order to enter recovery mode on the smartphone, we're gonna have to press and hold the power button and the volume down key at the same time, and just keep holding them until you see the Android with some logs beneath it And now using your volume keys, navigate to recovery mode option. And once you see recovery mode, press power button. In a couple of seconds, you will see the Motorola logo. And once the Motorola logo disappears, we will see once again the Android with no command info. Now to go through this robot, we're gonna have to press and hold the power button and then shortly press the volume up key. This way we will open recovery mode on the screen. Now here we can navigate using volume up and down keys. So navigate to wipe data / factory reset. And once you once you selected this option, press power button, and then in the following menu, select factory data reset, click OK. And once you see that data wipe is complete in the logs, select reboot system now and press power button to confirm. And then just wait until your device is restarted. Now make sure that it is either properly charged or connect the charging cable to your smartphone while you're doing it. And right now we just have to wait until the phone is restarted and we'll be redirected to this start screen. Okay, and so right now the factory reset operation is finished. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Motorola Signature, and today I will show you how you can put this device into safe mode. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top of your screen twice, and at the bottom here you'll find a power button. Click on it, and from the options that show up, you want to hold power off. When you do, you can see that this changes into reboot to safe mode with a quick message. Do you want to reboot into safe mode? This will disable all third-party applications you have installed. They'll be restored when you reboot again. Let's click on OK, and wait for the device to boot back up. So now that device booted back up, you can see at the bottom left corner we have safe mode marking, so we are always aware that we're in said mode, and that will be important as you will see that a bunch of applications have vanished from your screen, either app tray or home screen, and that is due to the actual safe mode. It disables all third-party applications, and from your home screen it hides them. So as an example, if you have created some kind of application yourself that I don't know, is malfunctioning, you're just developing it and testing it, and you can't solve whatever problem it's causing you right now in normal mode, putting it into safe mode would prevent that application from being able to affect your device. And from here, you'll be able to, for instance, navigate to your settings, apps, and then see all applications, and then manage it from here. So you could, for instance, get rid of it. And you can see we have Brave, for instance, in here, which isn't visible in here at all. So once you manage it and you want to go back to the normal mode, again, find the boot options right here by swiping down twice and then select restart. And this will obviously reboot the device, and when it boots back up, it will then enter automatically into the normal mode. And as you can see, we're back in normal mode. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Motorola Signature, and let me share with you how to add the photo to a contact in this device. So let's start with opening your contact list, for example with the usage of the dialer. It doesn't really matter. If you will decide to do that, simply go to Home, then 3 bars icon in the left upper corner and go to Contacts at the top. So here, let's find the contact which we'd like to customize and then tap on it. Now let's tap on this edit icon, so pencil icon in the right upper corner. And here we've got the section for picture and calling card. And because of the title of this video, I'll focus on the picture. However, I highly recommend to set also the photo for the calling card, because as you can see, this is the background for the screen when someone is calling you. So it's a great idea to actually put a photo of this person in the background, or I don't know, a place which resembles you of this person. A lot of things that you can do here, so highly recommend. But as I said, I will focus on the picture. So just tap on this circle, and here we've got different sections from which we can choose the photo from. So at the top we've got device photos right here. We can choose something from our gallery, or we can pick the camera and our device will immediately open it, so we can take a photo of someone who's right in front of us. Google Photos are our backup photos, so I'll just omit them. Here the monogram, so after tapping on this option you can use 1 or 2 letters, it's up to you. And you can change the background color, you can also change the font, it's up to you. But you can also use emoji, so just tap on it and tap on the emoji here. As you can see, we've got the full list of available emojis from which we can choose, so plenty of options to choose from actually. Moreover, so let me pick maybe this one, for example. Moreover, we can change the background color, and we can also set the monochrome option. So now we've got the emoji, but after tapping on this option, we will have this more icon-like option. So it's up to you. And illustrations, which are free of charge and they are available online. So if you do not feel like using monogram, you don't really want to take a photo of someone there, or you do not have the photo of this person, you can always check something here and try to find something which resembles you of this person. So let me choose this parrot. We can also choose the presets. So we've got different colors. Moreover, we can crop the picture. So this picture, I mean the illustration, but also the picture which was taken by the camera and from your gallery. Basically, you can zoom in and out the photo and change the position of it. And thanks to it, you can decide what you will see after saving the whole contact. So this operation, so because this highlighted circle, is responsible for what you will see after saving. So just tap on choose if you're ready, and as you can see here we've got our photo. So just tap on save in the right upper corner, and this is how our contact will look like. Of course, you will be able to see this photo on the contact list, and for example during all incoming calls from that specific number. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Motorola Signature, and today I will show you how you can insert SIM card into this device. So, before we get started, you will want to grab a SIM ejector similar to this one, which will come provided with the device. Though it might not look as fancy as this one. Typically they look more like this, just a boring piece of metal. And if you can't find either one of those, you could use a paper clip, straighten out one of the ends, and as long as it doesn't have that annoying plastic wrap, it should work just as well. Now once you have at least one of those, you can pop out the tray that is located at the bottom of the device. Now it looks like there's 2 little insert areas that you could utilize, but you want to use the one that is part of this cutout right here. This is actually a microphone. Don't worry, poking it actually doesn't damage it. It's not like, it's actually protected, so don't worry. Anyway, so finding the correct one, I'm gonna push the pin in, and you can see that when you do, the tray pops out enough for you to pull it out. Now on the tray you actually have just a single spot for a SIM card, which is the top one. So grab your card and place it like the image shows you right here. There is a retention bracket here holding it, so make sure that the card is clipped in place, and it shouldn't be falling out of the tray if you flip it upside down. From there, I'm going to pop it in. Now I do want to point out, the device actually supports dual SIM, but tray has only spot for one. So if you're planning to use dual SIM, you would need to add a eSIM. Now when you insert either one, at least I'm actually not sure if eSIM has a pin or not, but physical one definitely does. That's why it's prompting me to confirm my pin on my SIM card. So I'll do that. And this obviously will make the normal SIM card work. But if you want to add an eSIM, you would need to go into the settings, and in the settings, navigate to network internet. No, not here. Let me actually search for it. This is the only thing that shows eSIM. Okay, never mind. Let's try maybe SIM. Dual SIM. Okay, apparently that does nothing. Trying to find where to actually add the damn eSIM. But for the love of God, this crap doesn't really make it easy, as their settings is all over the place, unlike normal Android. God forbid Android would have the same placing of every setting by the same name. That would be too nice. We can't have nice things. So I am completely confused. Where the hell is this device actually giving me the option to add the frickin' eSIM? So anyway, you know what? If the piece of shit Motorola can't figure it out by just making it easy, I sure as shit won't be making their nearly dead device, well, easy to go out of my way to add this. It's their job, not really mine. So I just wanted to show you how to add, in this case, normal one. Just know that this device does support dual SIM, and if you can find a Ouija board to figure out how to add the damn eSIM, you can do that too. Alternatively, you can probably reset the device and it's gonna pester you to add eSIM, as they usually do nowadays. But other than that, you can try to find it somewhere in the settings. Should be somewhere here, but hell would I know where that is. So anyway, with that being said, might have been half informative video, but hopefully you found that half helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Motorola Signature, and today I'll show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top of your screen. Disregard this. Apparently, God forbid, I could get rid of ad privacy bullshit. Cool. Anyway, in here, you're going to swipe down again, and this will reveal all the toggles. We're looking for the power saving toggle, which should be visible by default. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's try it again. There we go. So it should be visible on one of the pages by default, and for me it is right here on the third page. You can see battery saver. Now if you don't see it on any of these pages, you can click right here on this pencil and then scroll down. You'll find at one point this text, hold and drag to add a tile, to add tiles, and anything below are tiles that are not added into that above list. So what you can do now is just hold one of them. When you do, the text right above changes, and now you can drag it above, drop it, and when you go back, you will have access to it on one of the pages. Now, when you see your toggle added here, you can just simply either tap on it to turn it on, and it's already enabled. So you can see right now, there is the battery filling changed color, and it also added a little plus inside. And also, if we go back to it, I believe we can hold it. Yep. And it takes us to additional battery saving option. So you can see we have battery saver enabled right now, and it's the standard battery saver. So optimize the system to save battery, and it doesn't really tell us anything more. And below that, you have the maximum battery saver. Now, you can actually click on the settings right here, and can also enable the option to turn off 5G when enabled, which could be a good option. It would reduce the amount of antennas being used, I believe, so therefore would need less energy, which battery will last longer because of that. So I'm going to just toggle it on and can switch to it, but keep in mind when you do, gives us this quick message: choose maximum battery saver, system activity will be limited, and non-essential apps and their notifications will be paused. Now the box to not show this again is checked by default, so I'm going to keep it as it is and just click yes. And now let's just go home, and you can see there is no more wallpaper here. Non-essential apps like Chrome or camera application or photos or voice recorder, and basically almost any other application that isn't like messages, settings, or phone is just straight up turned off. And any other app that you have installed yourself is also going to be turned off. This actually functions similar to what safe mode does, but it's even more extensive than safe mode. Safe mode also blocks access to applications, but at least it lets you use something like camera or contacts. You can't even access the damn contacts list apparently. Oh wait, I can. What the hell? What was that pop up there? Oh, okay, so it's paused. So that's basically what it is. So you can unpause it and use it. But by default, it is out of your access. So anyway, that's this mode right here will be the one that gets you the best battery life possible. And it's probably going to be your last resort if you have no way of charging your device for, I don't know, several hours or like entire day maybe. You would probably want to put it into this mode. Yeah, your battery should last the longest. Now, there is no ratings right here when you go into the settings to let you know how long the battery will last. So that's something that you would need to check out yourself. But it should definitely get you a better battery life than normal power saving mode. And one more thing is, when you enable the ultra battery saver, or whatever it's called, when you turn it off, obviously it should turn it off. And when you go back to turn it on, I think it's going to go back to the last used mode. So instead of normal battery saver now, it's activating the ultra one. So if you want to undo this, you would basically hold it again and change it back into standard one right here, for instance, and you can then turn it off, and the moment you enable it, it's going to stick with this mode. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Motorola Signature, and today I will show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, make sure you open up content that you want to capture. I'll be using home screen as an example for this purpose, and for me home screen is already open and visible on the screen. Just make sure that whatever you want to capture is actually visible physically right now on your display, and once it is, press the power button and volume down at the same time. Just a single click captures a screenshot and gives you a couple options like edit, share, delete, and is that a Google Wallet? It is for some reason. Not sure why you would need Google Wallet as an option there, but it's there. So that's one thing. Now, I do want to point out, you won't be able to capture screenshots in every single application. There are applications that block the functionality of screen kind of viewing in a way, and that would include blocking things like screenshots and screen recordings. And for instance, this is being used primarily for privacy and security purposes of yours in applications like, for instance, bank apps. Those will try to protect your bank by blocking it. So as an example, if you ever had some kind of malware that would try to screen record your input of PIN and then, know what your PINs are so they can log in themselves, obviously they wouldn't be able to do that, as bank applications would not let them capture a screenshot nor record video. And even if it does record, all it sees is actually just a straight black screen. So This is the result. Now, when it comes down to these kind of precautions of Android, it's primarily also being used by shitty applications like Spotify or Netflix, which have no best interest of yours in their mind when using this. What it has their mind on is so CEOs can buy themselves another Aston Martin or Ferrari. So obviously it doesn't benefit you. It doesn't even give you any kind of security or privacy, as those applications, to be honest, aren't in the business of giving you privacy. And security would be the exact opposite of it, as when an application blocks the functionality of my device without ever asking for that permission, aka, for instance, Netflix, which comes pre-installed in a lot of devices, you might have never agreed to terms of service or use because you don't own an account, you didn't even download the application, and yet it decides to change how the phone will work when this application is opened, even though it never asked you even for this permission. So because I find this absolutely problematic, and I despise applications taking their sweet incentive that they're going to control my phone, I have some alternatives for you. Just because I hate these cunts doing whatever they want without ever even asking for permission. And it's kind of ironic that something like, for instance, Spotify came into business by piracy, but then they have the audacity to block you and bitch and moan about some other service stripping their services off of media so they can make basically a archive of it. That's not okay, but when they did it, it was. So because I consider this to be a moronic kind of take, let's get to it. So for instance, for Netflix, what we can use is what is open right here. So ether.mom, or that's one of them. That's going to be basically a substitute to Netflix. Or another one is the pstream.mov. Both of them work, once it actually loads, which, probably help if I had Wi-Fi on. There we go. Come on, connect to it. There we go. And both of them work the same way. Honestly, they also even look similar. So you can choose whichever one you want. There's actually plenty of other options similar to this one. So you can choose whichever one you want. And that's going to be great for watching TV shows, movies, and so on. And it's completely free. Doesn't even require you to download an application nor have an account. That's a thumbs up. Another one would be something like Revanced. That's going to be great for finding alternative to YouTube and also music. Do a search and you will find what I'm talking about. Now, anyway, actually, let's go back to the screenshot itself, which after capturing it, which you can totally do in places like I just showed you, either Revanced or on a browser, just not in specific applications. You can find them by going into Photos. And in Photos, you might see the screenshot right here, but if you don't, it's definitely going to be under Collections. And in Collections, you'll find an album called Screenshots. And in here, you will definitely find it. So you can see here is the screenshot that I have captured. So there we go. Now, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Motorola Signature, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. So to get started, you will want to open up your settings application. And in here, we're going to scroll all the way to the bottom, maybe not fully to the bottom, as we're looking for System. In here, before we get to resetting, I do want to quickly mention that obviously reset process removes all the data from your phone. So if you have any kind of pictures, videos, documents, or anything like that, any personal data here, you might want to back it up before you reset your device. Otherwise, this data will be deleted and this cannot be undone. Now, in here, we do have an option to back up our phone. Now, this is going to use I think Motorola's version, so it is automatically backed up to your, no, okay, never mind, this is Google right here. So this would be backing it up to the Google. Now, personally, I despise Google Cloud for backup, and it's abhorrent. And I do want to just explain this, why, and what you might be expecting, just in case you want to use it yourself. So if you tend to use third-party applications and download them from, so for instance, GitHub as an example, they are not coming from Play Store. Therefore, Google doesn't actually create a backup of your applications. What it does create a backup of is the info that this device, for instance, had some kind of application downloaded. Now, as long as this application was downloaded from Play Store, it's going to just give you like, cool, there was an application from Play Store on this phone, so this info is now added as we could basically classify it as a notepad, just info of application that was on this phone. So the application itself isn't backed up. It's just the info that this phone used to have this app from Play Store. If it was from other source, like I said, GitHub, it doesn't do that at all. It basically like, oh, whoa, eyes closed, I can't see this app. You downloaded it from outside of our store, so therefore we don't give two shits where it came from, and you can download it yourself. And we don't even tell you that, because God forbid you to know that we are not actually backing up your device. So because of that, the backup here is a little bit shit. Now, also when it comes to videos and photos, this is going to be creating a cloud backup of your photos and videos. So everything that is in your gallery, right in here, gets backed up. Now, if this said library here exceeds the data or limit or the capacity of your Google Drive, which I believe it's 2 gigabytes, I think, well, tough titties. Whatever is past that 2 gigabytes as the US ones, those images aren't getting backed up, and therefore they're just getting lost if you don't back them up yourself. So again, in this kind of aspect, it's a horrendous way to back up your device, as there is a lot of kind of garbage happening that is preventing your data from actually being backed up. And let's be honest, Google isn't backing your up or giving the ability to back up your data out of goodness of their heart. They're doing it because it's data for them. It's personal data that they can sell, monetize, and that's what they're in for. Their business is to not give you privacy of backups and stuff like that. It's to basically monetize every shred of your data. If your data comes from third-party sources that can't really verify what the application is, they don't care. And as long as you don't pay them for extra storage, well, too bad. So, that being said, this is what we get right here as a backup method, which is pretty horrendous. So alternatively, what you could use instead is either physically backing up your data yourself by just plugging in your phone to your computer and dragging over the data that you want to move, or this will be very dependent. If you got a new phone, for instance, and you're resetting this one because you're moving to a new phone, most brands have their own kind of phone cloning application. As an example, for me, I have a Samsung. So Samsung uses a smart switch application. Let's see if I can bring it up. So smart switch application right here. And this application comes by default with this Samsung phone, as it does with every other Samsung device. And what I would need to do is download Smart Switch on this phone, connect these two devices together, and I could then move over all the data from here, physically, not the cloud crap, to my new phone. Now, Smart Switch is for Samsung. There are other brands, for instance, something like Honor uses, I think it's called Device Clone. For instance, Vivo, OnePlus, Realme, and Oppo, all of these brands, the four, use the same application called Phone Clone. And again, for these applications are pre-installed on these devices, and you can just download a respected application on this one for the brand that you're going to be moving to, and go through a painless, quick process of migrating all your data, including even app data, something that typically Google won't even bother backing up at all. App data is associated with settings of how the app is set up. So as an example, if you have an application that has an option for dark mode, that info that the application is set in dark mode on right now on this phone will be moved to the new phone. And when you open it up, it's again going to be in dark mode, which is fantastic. It makes it so much nicer in terms of moving all your data. And it's obviously not going to the cloud. So any kind of, limits like the photo ones from Google that don't apply here. Again, third-party applications, it don't care. It is actually moving the applications themselves. So highly recommend utilizing that. That's going to be the best way to, I would say, back up your device, but you're more like migrating, which if you're switching the device, I think both of those are just migrating will be better than backing up. So anyway, let's move over to the reset options. Now in here, we have several different ones, but the one that we're interested in is the last one, erase all data factory reset. When you click on it, it's going to load some info, letting you know that basically this gets rid of your Google account from the phone. It doesn't delete the account itself. It's just going to sign it out of this phone. We have system and app data. We have downloaded apps, music, photos, and user data. Now, because we already hopefully went through backup or migration, we can just completely disregard this and select erase all data at the bottom. If you have some kind of screen lock, you will need to confirm it here. So let's just draw my pattern. And then it lets us know second time that this will get rid of all my data. Or am I sure I want to go through this? Yep, we're going to select erase all data now. And this will begin resetting your phone. This process will take about 1-2 minutes or so to finish up, and when it's completed, we will be presented with Android setup screen. Now I'm also going to do one more thing, which is take out the SIM card from the phone, as there is one in here. So there we go. I don't really want that. There we go. So anyway, I'm going to let it run through and come back once a reset is finished. Okay, so this was actually a relatively quick reset. As you can see, it's already finished, and you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Motorola Signature, and today I will show you how we can enable and set up your Do Not Disturb mode on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top of your screen twice, which will show you your toggles. Now here, look for the Do Not Disturb mode, which I believe should be added by default on one of the pages. Or not. If you can't find it, like I can't, you can click right here on this pencil, and then by scrolling down below the text right here, everything below here is toggles that you can add. So again, I don't see Do Not Disturb mode here, so it must have been added. Let's see. No. Flashlight, hotspot, no. Recorder, NFC. Huh? Now I see a moon icon, but it says night light. That doesn't seem like what I'm looking for. Okay, I see it. It's not called Do Not Disturb mode, as it should be. It's called modes. Let's go back. It's at the very beginning. So it's right here. Now, chances are it could be set to, if I do this, is it now? Nope, it just stays as a modes label. So that's what you're looking for. It has the Do Not Disturb mode icon next to it, now that I look at it, but other than that, it's called modes, and it gives you a couple modes, Do Not Disturb mode, bedtime, or driving. Now, these are all part of the Do Not Disturb mode. But before I go enable any of this, I'm going to go a little bit more in depth with these by selecting settings. And in here, if we select Do Not Disturb mode, for instance, you can select who will be able to contact you. So if we select this, you have option between messages and calls additionally has this option right here, allow repeated callers. So if someone calls you twice within a 15-minute period, you will be notified, I think. Let's see, what does it say? Same person calls second time within 15-minute period. doesn't really specify. I mean, it says allow repeated colors. I'm not sure if the call actually goes through normally or if you get a notification. So that's something that you might want to test out. But it's a good option in terms of emergencies. People usually spam call you till you pick up. So obviously this would allow them to reach you. Now for messages, you have the same thing as calls minus the allow repeated colors, and on top of that, in here you can actually select multiple categories. So in calls you can only choose either favorite contacts, priority, anyone or no one. Here you can select all of them, which out of curiosity, oh okay, so I can select all of them. So I can select in specific one, which makes it a little bit funky in what you can select. Yeah, so I can really go with everyone, but I can select 2 at least in here. So anyway, going back in here, we also have applications. You can specify which application will ignore do not disturb mode when it's enabled and just give you notifications as normally. And then we have other things like alarms and other interruptions. Scrolling further down, we have display settings, so how notifications will be displayed for you, and the duration for quick settings. This one is actually a pretty nice option, and it will cater mostly to people that use this mode manually. So you enable it on random occasions. If you have some kind of, I don't know, business meeting that you get called for, you're probably gonna do this manually. And this is a great option for that purpose, as when you enable it manually yourself by default, as it's set, this mode would run indefinitely, which means you will need to remember to turn it off. But under the settings right here, you can choose to have it enabled for a specific period of time instead of permanently till you turn it off. And if I select something like 4 hours and I tap on a toggle manually, this mode will turn itself off after the specified 4 hours. Now, alternatively, you can select the last option, ask every time, and this will give you the first 2 options every time you tap manually on the toggle. Additionally, while selecting one of these options, when you select the second one, you can choose every single time different time period. So for instance, right now it's set to 4, and if through the settings right here, if I confirm it, this will always be turned on for 4 hours. So as an example, I'm just going to demonstrate this. On, and it's running for 4 hours. You can see it doesn't show up anything. But if I go back in here and select ask every time and go back in here again and turn it on, it brings up this option, and I can choose, since 3 hours right now, let's turn it off. Let's try it again. And again, I can select 2 hours now. So this will basically give me that option every single time. Now, lastly, I think we should have a schedule mode in here somewhere. I think it's going to be here. So create your own mode. So timed, I don't know, I'm going to select whatever icon. Done. Set a schedule. There we go. And we can select the start time, end time, days of the week, and you just need to make sure that it is toggled on in here. Just like the other options, it has all these options right here for calls, applications, and other interruptions. So you can choose those. And this will now make it so do not disturb mode is automatically turned on and off at the specific time period, which right now is actually in that time, as it's right before 5 p.m., which is supposed to turn itself off. So it's 4:50. So it's going to run for another 10 minutes. And when this was enabled, it automatically turned itself on. Quickly checking it out. If I do this and back this, yep, it automatically enables it. You can see here as the icon shows. So yeah, this will be a fully automatic, so you don't need to worry about those, turning it off yourself or setting a timer. This will just turn itself on, off at the specified days of the week and start and end time, which is pretty great. Now, the 2 other options in here, the bedtime and driving, are going to automatically turn themselves on at the specific time. So for instance, bedtime will be detected by the device if you're kind of using it or not, based on the time and how long the time periods is. So it might not be working flawlessly from the beginning if you just got this device, as your phone needs a little bit of time to learn when you're actually going to bed. And it's going to get that through, for instance, your usage and time periods and so on. Driving on either hand side will be done through obviously moving at some kind of speeds on what phone would detect would be the roads, which would be using GPS. So it would obviously enable driving on its own when you're in motion, and in terms of bedtime or when you're sleeping. Possibly bedtime could also be triggered by a smartwatch, as those have a little bit faster time probably detecting when you're sleeping, as it does monitor your heart rate and all that stuff. So that could probably also impact this toggle. So anyway, now going back to the last thing, obviously you've seen me do this before. If you want to toggle it on and off, you just click right here on the arrow to turn it on, tapping on the, or actually not even arrow, you can tap on the text itself as well to turn it on and off from here, and you're good to go. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Motorola Signature, and today I'll show you how you can record screen on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top of your screen, and then swipe down again, which will extend the list of visible toggles. Here, we're looking for the screen recorder, which should be on one of the pages. For me, it is right over here. Now, if you can't see this toggle anywhere on any of the pages, you can add it by clicking on this pencil right here at the bottom, and then finding it below the text right here. So every toggle below here are ones that just aren't added by default to that initial list. So to add it yourself, you just hold it, and you will see that the text right here changes. So now I can move it. I can drag it above that text and drop it. And when I go back, I would have this now added on one of the pages. So it's right here. Anyway, so once you can see the screen recording toggle, from here, you can either tap on it or hold it. I recommend first holding it. And this will take you to the settings. And in here, you have some of the options that you can change. Now we have things like avatar size, which is actually a selfie. So you can add a front-facing camera video footage, and this is just how big it's actually going to be on the screen. So you can increase it, decrease it, and this doesn't need to be enabled, just so you know. Now resolution is set to 1080p. I think that's the default, but if it's not, I recommend changing it to that. Most devices actually which have these two options, for some reason usually stick with the 720p, which could be the case right here. I'm not sure. If it is, ignore the default state and set it to 1080, as we don't live in 2010 anymore. And below that we have frame rates. Now frame rates I do also recommend changing. 30 is by all intents and purposes not a cinematic experience, as console manufacturers would have loved you to believe several years ago. For some reason they ditched that logic themselves in favor of high refresh rate now. So for this I actually recommend selecting 60. Now you can actually select dynamic, so this would actually go over that 60, but this will be dependent on what content is being recorded. And on top of that, for purposes of, for instance, recording some kind of videos for the YouTube or anything like that, going to dynamic, which would get to 120 frames, is actually redundant. YouTube doesn't really support 120, so anything that is recorded at that frame rate just automatically gets reduced back down to 60. So you might as well select that to 60, and hopefully by doing so it will also consume a little bit less space on your device. There is no options for bitrate, so I have so it looks like we can't really edit it. So changing these options, resolution and frame rates, might actually automatically adjust bitrate for them. And in this case, with that logic, if you go from 30 to 60, your storage might actually take double the space. And same thing goes from 60 to 120, again, double the space. Now below there we have record time limit, so you can select a limit of how long you can record, at which point it's going to automatically stop the recording. And then a file size limit, so you can select how big you want the file. Now we have unlimited, and we can go up to 1 gigabyte max, which, to be fair, it's not that much in terms of video size. So anyway, lastly, we have record touch points. This is just going to record a semi-transparent gray dot where your finger was pressing the display. I'm going to keep it on just so you can see how that looks like on the recording. Now once everything is set up, we can just close this. There's nothing really to save here. And let's find the toggle once more. And this time around, we're just going to click on it. It brings up a couple options right here. So we have record audio, it's mute, we can record system, microphone, or both. Now, if you're planning to record both right here, I would recommend using headphones, either some earbuds or just over the ears, whatever, anything like that. As without them, if the sound is coming through speakers, which you could technically turn down the volume, just completely mute it on your phone, and it will still record the sound. But otherwise, if you don't, and the sound is coming through speakers, it will be first recorded internally. So if you're playing music on your device, that will be recorded internally without the need for actual speakers. And then when it comes down through speakers, when it's trying to record a mic, which would be typically listening for you, it's going to record that music coming through the speakers for the second time, which might create unwanted echo effect. Now I'm going to keep it on mute. Now next we have that camera. That's what the selfie was for. There's like little circles that you could adjust. I'm going to actually turn that off. I don't really care for it. And then touch points, which was the last option in the settings anyway. So I'm going to start recording, which do begin a 3-second countdown, and then with the notification starts recording. So whatever you'll do right now will be recorded by the device. Now I'm going to kind of slowly move my hand on the screen just so that will be visible on recording. And let's see what we have in here. It looks like we actually don't have any of the typical bloatware of like Netflix or Spotify that you would experience on most devices. That's good. But anyway, I'm going to open up something. Let's just do clock or whatever. Doesn't really matter. Now, once you're done recording, you can stop it by clicking right here on this square. And there we go. And this will automatically save your recording to your Photos application. So let's find that up. It's right here in the apps. Now, you might not see your screen recording, or might see it on the first Photos tab somewhere here. If you don't, and even if you do, if you're trying to find something older, some older screen recording, it will always be much easier to navigate to collections. And in collections, you would be looking for, I presume, not this. All right. So this is probably not going to be how this works for you. I want to clarify this. Just because someone screwed up the orientation of all this garbage, it's kind of messy. So in your case, you might find your screen recording in multiple places. One of them would be screenshots, the other one might be videos. But for me, because of the Google account and how it's kind of set up, all these screen recordings, I believe, go to, where the hell is the, not camera, there we go, it's right here, screen recorder. So you can see right here, I only have screen recordings. Now chances are you might actually see this album just normally here somewhere. If you do, just click on it. And like I said, screenshots should also have it, but in this case, it looks like it's empty. So here you can see that's the recording that I captured, and it's now playing back. So okay, I can already tell the bitrate, not the best. And the crappy part is, considering this is a signature device, it's doing a pretty awful job at giving you options. So the bitrate right here is low, so things in motion looks a little bit pixelated. This is very apparent with this wallpaper when it's being in motion, as there's so many dots, so you can see them just kind of fade in and out of focus when it's moving. Now, outside of that, the limitation of this screen recorder, I do want to talk about something else that I didn't get to show you, as there's no application that I could have shown you with. But to give you context, screen recorder is using a specific feature. I think it's like draw over other apps or something along those lines. Feature of Android that is basically utilized by screen recorder and screenshots to see the screen. Now, this can actually be blocked. Android gives the option for developers basically to remove that access in applications. And this is most commonly used in bank applications, most commonly like always in bank apps, as if you could imagine that you have some kind of malware in your phone that is trying to see what kind of passwords you use and stuff like that. Then when you're opening up your bank application and typing in your pins to access your bank, obviously you could imagine how damaging that would be, how big of a vulnerability that would be to your bank if someone could straight up just record your screen while you're typing that in and then just log in themselves. So because of that, bank apps use this, but it's also being used by other dogshit applications like Netflix or Spotify. And when you try to record any application that has this basically blocked, what you get is when you open up said application, let's just say that would have been the clock, what you get in here, instead of seeing the actual content of this, right, you just see straight black screen, nothing on it. So something more akin to, this actually like straight up opens up right away. But imagine there's no logo right here and it's just black screen. That's what you see. As long as the app is open, literally nothing in it is visible. Not even the touch inputs that you can see me kind of press around and just, do something. Now, I'm pointing that out is because when it comes down to Netflix and Spotify, these dogshit applications are using this without your permission. Now, I don't actually own Netflix account, never did. Therefore, I have never agreed to terms of service or use. And like I mentioned, most devices actually come with this crap installed by default, so you didn't even install it yourself. And I find it kind of problematic how a corporation can just blatantly overreach their access to your device by changing how it functions. Just because I opened up a DEM application shouldn't give a app the ability to block my screen recorder at will whenever it wants. It should be up to me, I would say. Especially when I never agreed to terms of service or use, nor do I own an account. And because I consider this to be a blatant kind of violation of my property and what I can do on my phone that I paid money for, and not if corporation like Netflix would give me the phone, then sure shit, block it. I don't care. But because this is my phone and I own it, I don't really condone that. So because of that, let's just kind of quickly go over other things that you can use instead of bullshit Netflix. If it wants to block your access to protecting privacy, just like Spotify does, which comically enough, Spotify came to be a business through piracy. And now they have a problem that someone pirated their content and basically made it into a archive. Oh, cry me a river, you little whiny bitches. So for those purposes, let's quickly go over this. For instance, for things like Netflix, there are a couple options that you can utilize. So we have things like pstream.mov, assuming I typed that incorrectly. Boom. So that's one. It might ask you to install some kind of plugin that will kind of make it work a little bit better in terms of finding repositories that it pulls videos from or movies. But you can clearly see we have access to basically everything that you'd expect. We have most popular right now, and we have Greenland, Zootopia, and so on. At least it's like beginning of the year, so that's basically what's right now out. And you can sort it by movies, TV shows. So that's one for these kind of things. You can also check out another one with a little bit crappier name. So it's, I think it's like this. Am I correct? Yes, I am. Now this one gets you some crappy pop-ups, but it's basically the same thing. And you can open up any kind of content right here and view it. Just watch the full thing with a, believe it or not, 1080p or 4K resolutions if said content actually has these kind of resolutions. So you don't need to sell your data, and as long as the data can be accessed, it doesn't allow you to have 4K footage. So that's working great. And for instance, for substituting something like Spotify, you could use basically Revanced as an example. So you need to search for it. The moment you do, you'll find a lot of things associated with it, which includes YouTube as well. The YouTube application from Revanced actually allows you to block ads, which is pretty damn great. Kind of counterproductive to a business like this one, but hey, for user experience, it's freaking fantastic, and I can't like recommend it enough. I don't see myself using YouTube without this. So that's one. And for instance, for music, you can obviously use the revanced version of YouTube Music, or alternatively, you can use something like I do. It doesn't work perfectly, but it works, which is the Metro list. Now this pulls your music from YouTube Music, basically in this case from if you create yourself some playlists on YouTube, it accesses those and just allows you to play it in the background. Same thing with the just application of YouTube as well, and that doesn't require a subscription or anything like that. It just works, and you need to only sign in. So the Metro list, though, a little bit more wonky. Sometimes the tracks for me just stop playing. I don't know why. So you could look for something probably else along those lines. Maybe you can find something better. I didn't bother for some time, so that's kind of what I'm recommending. But anyway, I hope you found this very helpful. I try to give you a little bit more insight apart from just this, and give you some, hidden tidbits. So if you found it helpful, don't forget to smash like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. And hopefully this won't get demonetized.